good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Box Academy events. We are here at York Hall in London, sponsored by Warren Boxing Management and Trinity Events. I am joined by Alfie Warren, one of the founders of Warren Boxing Management, and Nando. We've got a stacked card. We can't wait to get through the fights. 8 fights we've got with us, and the end fight is a title fight with Zak Chelli versus Adam Hepple. But before the fights start, I've got to go over to you, Alfie.
Yeah.
Talk to us. This is fight show number 4, I believe.
Yeah.
For Box Academy events. Tell us how it started and why it started.
Well, the relaunch of Box Nation, it surged, like it was a surge of fighters that we ended up signing, especially with the other managers that we was working with, and there's only a certain amount of dates that we can get on Box Nation. Box Academy was founded by my cousins George and Francis, and it was a series that was on Box Nation years ago, where all the young fighters come out. So, we thought we'd revive that as well. So we revived Box Academy. It's fantastic. The concept is, up and coming fighters, giving them the platform so they can springboard onto Box Nation, and then from Box Nation go on to, the Zone and all that. It's just another academy, which is brilliant. I'm really, really glad that we brought that brand back now. And but since we brought it back, it was really meant for up and coming fighters. But the title fights we've had on there, they could headline on the TV. This is a TV fight, Zak Chelli and Adam Hepple. So it's I'm really, really pleased with how it's going. I'm glad that all the fighters are getting activity, exactly what it's meant to do, and just brilliant that everyone's going to be showcased today.
You know what I really like about these shows, and I'm going to bring Nando in because Nando's been here from like the first one that started. Yeah. I think this is the best way to get the fighters out there. You often see the fighters start on the main shows, they're right at the top at Queensbury, and sometimes it doesn't work out. But you've got the fighters here that are working silently in the background, they're building, they're making York Hall their home, and then they're pushing themselves through the ranks of boxing, because let's face it, there's a ranking system with the boxing as well, with the shows.
Absolutely. Nando, I mean, you've been here from day one. You know what the concept is.
No, I agree. And you got to give respect to people like Zak Chelli as well, who have gone through the bigger shows, being on Frank Warren's Queensbury and then on Boxer as well. And then to actually come and main event the Box Academy and go down to fight the English title, you got to give respect to fighters like that. And it paves the way for other fighters to think, I'm not too big for a show like this. And the more active you stay, the more higher you climb up the ranks, so it's better for their careers as well and the exposure.
No, absolutely. And we just recently signed Zak Chelli. We had the meeting with him. I thought and the team thought it'd be best to go up to light heavyweight. I think he can do it and be very, very competitive up there. This title fight is a way of introducing him into the light heavyweight division, but he's in with a live opponent, Adam Hepple, so he's not coming to make the numbers up, and it's going to be very, very, very good for Zak, and he's going to springboard on and go in that light heavyweight division. I think he'll take it by storm. We still got options at super middleweight, but really the money division is light heavyweight. So.
What I want to ask as well is, how do you choose your fighters? You've got Zak Chelli, who is seasoned, he's a seasoned professional. Then you've got debutants that also come onto the show. How do you choose them, Alfie?
Well, do you know what? It's a team effort with me and my brothers and everyone like that. And Zak, I've known him since when he was training down at Times ABC, around my area. I've known him since he was a kid as well. Know his father very well, and he just. I wish I would have managed him a lot longer ago as well, because I think I could have got him to definitely to more heights now. But listen, we got him now. He's still young, and we can go there. And we're ready. We're ready.
You know what they say? Everything for a reason, and nothing before its time. This is now show number 4. We're getting ready for a stacked card, an exciting card. Guys, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. Box Academy events. We're going to hand over to Mark Burdis, who's our MC, who also has an affiliation with Knight Rider.
Welcome into the ring from Budapest, Hungary, Krisztian Nileborg. Ladies and gentlemen, our first bout this evening is a 6-3-minute round contest in the super middleweight division. Firstly, fighting out of the red corner with 8 wins, 1 by way of knockout, 21 losses and a draw. Weighing in 165 pounds, and tonight he wears the black shorts with red trim. Please welcome from Narva, Estonia, Dmitri, Protkunas. And crossing in the blue corner, unbeaten with 3 wins, 2 by way of knockout, weighing 164 pounds, 7 ounces. And tonight he wears the black and gold shorts. Please welcome from Budapest, Hungary, Krisztian Nileborg. Your referee in charge of the rugby crowd will now be following instructions to both boxers. Ladies and gentlemen, 6 3-minute rounds.
And we are joined by our lead commentator as well, Mr. Jermaine Bryan. Jermaine, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Guys, I'm looking forward to this one. Another great cracking show tonight. Look forward to.
Very talented fighter in Krisztian Nileborg as well. Great amateur career.
Yeah, it should be a good fight. Obviously, we followed him a few times now. He's had some good wins recently. He's getting in there with a tough, durable fighter right here as well, so this should be a good fight.
I like the way he's established the jab straight away, pushing his opponent back. He seems to be the religious type. He had some religious script on the back of his robe as he dunned towards the ring. So let's see what he's about, but come forward, front foot, straight away.
Yeah, I like that. He's showing authority already, coming forward and just pushing them back. Let him know who's boss is.
Showing variation of shots as well, jab to the head, body shots going round the side of the elbow.
Yeah, you can get behind that jab as well, which I like. Throwing it back there, trying to snap his head back there.
These guys are known to have quite tough upper bodies. I mean, the heads, you know, you could punch them in the head all night and they won't go anywhere. So I think the importance is to vary up the shots, really go for the body, because that's when you usually see them like wincing, cringing, going backwards, as you can see here.
Yeah, you can see a bit of red already around the face. But yeah, but like you said, I think to the body, yeah, you could definitely get him out. It's like, again, just get behind the jab, but also working the body. Lovely
nice
variations of punch. Yeah. It's great variations of punches there. Just showing authority there, which I like.
Can he keep it up for the 6 rounds? Because it's all well and good coming out and doing this. This is the first time that I've seen him fight, to be honest. So I'd like to see if he can keep this up. But he's showing good fundamentals so far.
Just in his 3rd fight, he won the WBO youth title. He's very highly ranked in the WBO as well already. And this is just his 4th fight while he's preparing for the World Championship, the Youth World Championship, he was invited by the legendary Evander Holyfield to train with him in Washington. He's very highly rated by in the boxing world. He was trained by Barry Hunter as well, the Hall of Famer trainer.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll learn a lot from those guys. They're legends in the game. Going over there, different trainers, fighters over there. I'm sure he'll learn a lot to come over here and take it into his next fight.
Yeah, we like that. So his inexperience is backed by the experience that's helped him get to this stage. Incredible information about that world title youth belt. Didn't know anything about that. So when did he win that?
His last fight. This is his fourth fight, so his last fight just in his third. You haven't seen many fighters that have that big push already. The last person I saw do that was Lomachenko, to get that big push to fight for just an international title just in their third fight.
Yeah, that speaks volumes really. If you're getting that, getting in there that early and getting those sort of opportunities, it shows you that you're a really talented fighter. And like I said, I like the way he's showing variations of punches there. He's just creating openings, and I think it's only a matter of time as the rounds go on, you'll see him start getting stronger and stronger in this fight.
I like the pressure that he's putting on his opponent. He's not letting him breathe at all. Piling on that pressure.
Back into the corner.
Yeah, test of fitness that we'll see as the rounds go on, as he confidently walks back to his corner, confident that he's won that round, put in those shots there. The variation and even the sweeping uppercut that he threw in at the end, it shows intention, it shows spite, and it shows, you know, when you hear fighters, they always say, I want to showcase my skills. He's showcasing us, he's telling us he's a showman.
No bigger platform to showcase it than the Box Academy tonight, so yeah, good first round, really entertaining first round.
He's got a high knockout ratio in his amateur career as well. He's got 2 already in his professional. We'll see if he can get this tough opponent now as well, and see if the opponent is durable as well.
I always like to listen into the corners, but obviously when you're on comms, you haven't got that privilege. I'd love to hear what his coach is telling him. I know there might be a language barrier in this corner, but it'd be interesting to hear what the away corner's saying as well.
It would be. Maybe the next show we can get a camera and mic over there. We'll make a request.
Here we go, both guys off up their stools to the centre of the ring.
As he come off the stool, they're very relaxed again. Just looks very relaxed in there. Back again, getting behind the jabbers, ready, showing his authority there. Backing him up again. And he's throwing that jab with intent, snapping him back every time. He's got no answer really. Backing him against the ropes now.
Beautiful backhand
lovely
going
shot
in there.
there.
Oh! And this is what you've got to be careful.
Got a bit greedy there.
You've got to be careful, but he got his balance. He got back in there. Protkunas threw a nasty shot there that caught him off guard.
Look at that. Brilliant shot there.
He starts to unload.
Yeah, it's just venom now.
Yeah, he's got to work that body. Just work the body.
Just showing authority again. That is really working the body now as well.
He could have just slightly tripped over his own legs there, to be fair.
It could have been, yeah.
Yeah, he has no answer to him really. They just back him into the corner. I just think it's going to be a matter of time really.
A little bit reminiscent of Josh Chelli there with the double, triple hooks to the body. Anytime I see anything like that, it reminds me of Josh Chelli.
He's a master at doing that, Josh Chelli.
Just taking his time in there, really just looks so relaxed. I'm just waiting for that opening, really.
Yeah, I'm just checking his timing, just making sure his timing's still on point. The shots look like they're slightly pouring. You might just need to take a few seconds just to rest, get that strength back, because he was letting off quite a few shots.
Yeah, he did a lot of flurry there, punches there. Lovely shot to the body
work
again.
To the body, uppercuts.
Oh, it's great.
Do you see what I mean with the Josh Chelli?
Yeah, it's great work.
Double jab, backhand.
The variation of punches there, he just had no answer to them. He's coming from all angles.
Yeah, and this is the good work from Nileborg. You can say he's obviously the home fighter, the youth world champion, going in against Protkunas, who's 39-2, so really experienced fighter.
So I think he's only been stopped once as well, so it shows you that he's
durable.
Yeah, very durable.
Abs, I want to ask you, you mentioned that he's a former youth world champion. How important is that he went through these tournaments, the European Championships and the World Championship, instead of just having amateur fights? How important is that to be in those type of tournaments?
Well, it's a good point, because one of the arguments that I do have is, can you stay as an amateur for too long? It's a debate. I like when beautiful backhand once again, wobbled the legs of his opponent. I do like the pros to turn pro early. I do believe that they can be moulded into really good professional boxers. Sometimes I think if you spend too much time as an amateur, and this is controversial, I won't get any fans for saying this, a lot of them turn pro too late.
That's true.
A lot of them turn pro and end up with a lot of injuries. It's controversial, but it's just my opinion. So when they turn pro young, I really like to see it. You've got the likes of Moses Atauma, perfect example.
Yeah.
You know, Daniel Dubois has been through his ups and downs, but he still turned pro very young. And I just think it works.
Yeah, I agree with you there, you know. You look at Joe Joyce, for instance, he turned pro quite late in his career. Olympics, Commonwealth, he's been in European Games as well. So he's just turned pro very, very late in his career. So it is, and I know Joe quite well, and a lot of people are trying to say, when are you going to turn over to pro in that? But he took his time of it, a great amateur background. Obviously now he's fighting with pro ranks. But yeah, I do agree with you. I'd like to see more fighters turn pro quite early in their careers.
And a lot of them do say that I've got more of a pro style. You hear that a lot. They do say that their style is not suited to the amateurs. I mean, looking at Nileborg there, would you say that his style was amateur style?
It's not actually. He was made for the pros.
The way he puts his shots together, I always look for straight lines. If your fighter finds the angles, they're able to move around the ring better. I'd say that, yeah, they've definitely got that pro style, because you do see a lot of straight lines with some of them that come straight out of the amateur school. We want to see angles. We want to see you attack. And it's the shots that you don't see that cause the most damage.
Do you think that could be about obviously going overseas and training with different sort of fighters all over the world? It can benefit these fighters?
Yeah, because it's experience, isn't it? Different styles. I think everyone gets a bit hyped over obviously the American style, but me being biased and controversial again, I think we've got a lot of talent in the UK.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm happy with what we've got over here. I think we can fly our British flag for boxing very high.
I agree with that. And I think even by fighting different nationalities and seeing the different type of styles, I think you mold it into your own. Like you pick up little things when you fight different, so you make it your own as well. Because not everyone in Great Britain fights the same, if that makes sense. So everyone has their own style.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm just looking at the live chat, so shout out to everybody that is tuning in live. We've got 138 of you in the live chat. I want that to go up. I want to see at least 200 by fight number 2. We need this to go up in hundreds.
Really
we need you to subscribe to the channel. So I'm going to shout out some people that are in the chat. The names that I can pronounce. I've got Sadiq, Ahmadi, good afternoon to you, good evening. Paul Gibson, good evening to you. Joshua Alcorn, Cash Smalling, just to name a few. Keep the conversations coming in the chat.
Yeah, that's a good little flurry there as well from Nileborg. Really getting behind the jab again, and it's working the body again. And yeah, it's great variations throughout this fight.
Yeah, like you said, the reddening of his opponent's head, but I just know that he's tough.
Yeah. You
know, he hasn't had that many fights, and
like you said, it's going to take something to the body to probably get him out of there. If anything.
That's it. Work that body. There we go. There we go. That's
again downstairs. Lovely variation of punches
lovely
there.
Lovely hook, uppercut.
Oh, that's great.
When I say that this is an entertaining fight for the first fight on the card, talk about tough acts to follow.
Yeah, this is a great way to open the show as well. And I feel like whether it was a trip or he got caught, I feel like since that, he's got more spite in him now.
Yeah.
He's really letting his hands go now.
Beautiful.
He's sensitive to the end now.
The 1-2s are coming, the pressure. Yeah, I don't know how much more his opponent can take. The ref's going to have to start keeping an eye on him here, just to see how much he's coming back.
Even his corner as well. His corner needs to keep an eye on it.
I just love the way he's taking his time with his shots. Every shot's landing at will. He's taking his time, no rush.
Breathing. He might have caused some damage to his nose.
There.
He keeps on rubbing his nose there, so I'm not sure if Nileborg has caused some damage to his nose. Let's have a look. Gum shield practically out of his mouth as he walks back to the corner.
Could be the body shots as well.
Yep.
Breaking him down slowly.
What a way, like you said, Nando, what a way to open up the show. When you think you've got fighters like this, really entertaining, come forward, aggressive, almost lost his own footing, came back in there, and this is the first fight on the card. Tough acts to follow.
100%. And we've got some heavy hitters coming up after this, so...
Talk to us about them.
Well, Elliot Elimasi, he's been really unlucky getting an opponent. I think the last 2-3 shows
Really?
they've pulled out. And he's looking to steal the show. He calls himself Mr. Box Academy. He calls himself Mr. Box Nation. Future Mr. DAZN. He wants it all, and he wants all the smoke, and he's coming for it tonight. He told me off camera as well, be ready.
He is in a very good division, the light heavyweight division, obviously. The ones that are just coming through, I think we've got Conor Tudsbury just coming through. I'm looking at the opponents that he potentially could be fighting. He actually fought Lucas Rolreg as an amateur, but that was cruisers as amateurs. I wouldn't mind seeing them two mix it back up as pros. I need my wooden spoon, I'm stirring the pot.
It's funny you say that because I was thinking of stirring that as well.
Do it.
And I don't think he's happy with that loss.
Well, it's his only loss. Oh, beautiful.
That's
and
it.
a correct stoppage. Nileborg gets the stoppage there. And he shook, you know, he nods his head in appreciation, didn't protest, took that punishment. Is that Tommy Welsh's dad in the corner?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came out that round and he just thought, you know what, I'm getting him out of there now. First couple of rounds, he was just, you know what, sizing him up now, and now I'm getting him out of there. And he just came out there with real intent.
And I will say that he's got the dedication, because when I got here very early, super early, he was already in his changing room. So he was there, ready, focused. And that's what we want to see, that dedication. It doesn't just start in the ring, it starts outside of the ring. It's about mindset.
Of course. Do you guys feel like he's coming to the super middleweight division at the right time, just as Canelo is coming out? He's not got many fights left, Canelo, so this could be the next superstar in the super middleweight division.
Yeah, he's very aggressive. A fighter that I like in the super middleweight division is Callum Simpson, who's also very aggressive, very front foot, good on the inside, but can also use his jab as well. So I know it's not yet. I know this guy's quite young, but I look at fighters and think they're going to potentially cross paths. Yeah. I do love the camaraderie after you've just battered someone, potentially knocked them out, rendered them unconscious, and then let's shake hands. It's just business, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, at 25 seconds of the fourth round, the contest has been stopped. The winner by TKO in the blue corner from Budapest, Hungary, Krisztian Nileborg. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the brave young Dmitri Protkunas.
As they all get together for a group photo. Jesus is my power. That's what I saw on the back of his robes. And he quite proudly dons the word gypsy across his belt as well. So
he's got a good coach behind him. And a good stable as well.
who else is in his stable?
Who's the Southern Area heavyweight champion, Jermaine?
My mind's gone blank now.
He was with us in the last show.
Nick Webb.
Nick Webb. He's got Nick Webb.
Yeah,
Tommy Welch.
Tommy Welch, obviously.
Yeah.
Pops is in the corner there. But yeah, that's an excellent fight to start off the card. How's it gone for you then, Nando? Like you said, you've been here from the beginning. You was here at, you know, the rebirth of Box Academy. This is card number 4 for you. How's it gone?
It's gone good. Me and Jermaine started it off together there, and anyone that tuned in that night, for me, still fight of the year. Newman Hussein, Frank Arnold for the Southern Area, and the entertainer, the John Harding Jr. as well, who's going to join us later as well. I think that was just a mixture of a great fight. Don't you agree, Jermaine?
Yeah, fantastic night, really. It's a great night. Obviously, with the two Albanians fighting as well that night as well. It was a great show, and yeah, and what I like about what WBM are doing as well is obviously where they've come, where they're getting more shows and getting more people behind them now, and getting the platform they deserve now. And there's been some great fights that probably wasn't televised before in the past, so it's a great platform, and I can't wait for the future. I really can't.
Which fight are you looking forward to most on this card? And I'm going to take out the headline because we can say that. We can be biased and say it's the main fight, but which one is it for you guys? And I'm going to go to you first, Jermaine.
I'm going to go for Reza Ali.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of him. I remember watching him in his first couple of fights when he fought on boxer shows, and obviously his last fight, winning the title, fantastic stoppage as well. Really, really, really good fighter, and I'm looking forward to him tonight because obviously he has a massive following as well. So yeah, that's going to be entertaining tonight. Looking forward to it?
For me, Masood Abdulah.
Okay.
Personal reasons. We know him off camera as well, linked to WBM, one of their, let's say, prized possessions, let's say one of their top fighters. And controversial loss against Zach Miller. So tonight, he's got an opponent that has never been stopped, and he wants to make a statement. And he already said November, around September to November, a big fight has been promised to him from Frank Warren, and we'll see who that could be. He literally said he will take on Liam Davis.
And this is what we like. These are the shows that are building them up. This show is like the carrot for them to go forward with their careers. Controversial losses, no one likes those. Amateur losses, no one likes those. This could be the place where everyone starts to set the record straight, right?
The rebuild show.
The rebuild.
The rebuild.
And that's what we love to see.
For sure, it'll be good. It'll be good for him to rebuild tonight, and even Zak Chelli as well.
There's so many fights that are going on at the moment. Obviously, we're waiting for the next fighters to come into the ring. But one of the fights I do want to talk about, and I think we could probably carry this on throughout the show. I've mentioned him already. Moses Atauma is taking on Dillian Whyte. I mean, what a fight that's going to be.
Massive, massive fight. I think the MC is waiting for us. We could carry this one.
Oh, yeah. Let's carry this on.
He's not? Okay, my mistake. So, yeah, it's a big fight, I think, for Moses Atauma. Big step up. And I think for both of them, it's a step up as well. Because Dillian, coming from the win against Tete, wasn't his best performance back in December. He's got a big test in front of him as well. And Moses, this is the toughest test on his CV at the moment. If he can get Dillian out early, the same way he did with his other opponents, he'll put the heavyweight division on. They'll be scared, basically.
And I think Moses is a force to be reckoned with. We're going to carry on this conversation because that was way too short, but we've got to hand back over to our lovely MC, Mark Burdis.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring from Doncaster by way of Latvia, Kristaps Zulgis. Please welcome into the ring from Drayton, London, Zak Chelli.
Well, he's definitely sold some tickets tonight, hasn't he?
What an ovation.
Just to think how early it is, and you can already hear the crowd cheering. Honestly, guys, if you were here, the atmosphere in York Hall is second to none. If you've never been to any of these events, try and get down here. It's electrifying. It's hot because it's summer, but it's still, it's a great atmosphere here, isn't it?
Yeah, we say, me and Nando say it's the Mecca of boxing, Mecca of British boxing.
The
here.
Holy Grail. There's nothing like it here. You could give me Wembley Stadium, you could give me the O2 and that, but York Hall is something else. Bring a fan, but yeah, it's something else, believe me.
From Doncaster by way of Latvia, Kristaps Zulgis. And rostering in the blue corner with 2 wins and a loss, weighing 162 pounds. And tonight he wears the white shorts with gold and black trim. Please welcome from Brayton, London, Zak Chelli.
Now that's a great following right there.
And that's just what you need so early on in his career as well. Selling those tickets is such an integral part of boxing.
Very strange start to his career as well. He made his Matchroom debut. I'm so happy, by the way, we can mention Matchroom. Now that Frank and Eddie are friends, I'm so happy we can say the word Matchroom.
It's not a swear word anymore.
It's not, it's not. And yeah, so he made his Matchroom debut. After that, straight away, Queensbury signed him, and he lost in his Queensbury debut. And and he got released, and now this is his chance to maybe show WBM, hey, sign me.
How tough do you think it is for, like, you know, the debutants? Like you said, he had his debut. He started off, you know, on a high platform. Then, obviously, he comes over to Queensbury, loses. And then it's like, okay, you've got to rebuild. How hard do you think it is for the fighters that have to do that? That's why I'd rather they start here and then push through and work their way up.
I think it's very tough. I think it all depends on how mentally strong you are, the team that you have behind you, and the support, the family. But at the same time, I've always said it to Jermaine, I'd rather lose early in my career than later in my career, because I think that's more damaging to you as well. And if you are built as someone, who's unstoppable, that's going to mess with your mind even more.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, perfect example for someone who's lost early in their career was Alois Jr. He lost in his debut, and for him to come back now and win belts now, and now he's going to be in some massive, massive fights going forward. It shows you that if you lose your first fight, it's not the end of the world. You can bounce back, and you can be involved in big fights and get big wins. So, yeah.
Talking about being involved in big fights, Zulgis came to get paid tonight. He did not come to fall over on the floor, even though he almost did. But the ref ruled it a no drop. So, oh my gosh! And Jack Oliphant goes down just as we say that with the hook.
That's a hook.
Oh dear! I don't think he's getting back up, mate. His legs. No, he's gone.
Oh,
he's gone.
Wow.
They've got to wave that off.
What a shot!
That is absolutely unreal.
Probably get the doctors to have a look at him. Yep, doctors straight in the ring.
I mean, I don't know, just before you was talking about that, he was actually trying to land that shot early in the fight. He's winding it up. He missed a few times, and obviously he said he slipped earlier. I think that was him basically trying to land that shot. And that just came out of nowhere, really. Wow.
Yeah, legs totally gone. We've got the doctors in the corner. Looks like there's a couple of him in there taking a look at him. He tried to get up, bless him, as the automatics just kick in. You want to get up, but he wasn't right. And obviously that was a straight stoppage.
How damaging is that now for his career, in your opinion? We were talking about losing early, but now that's twice.
Boxing is a business. It's a brutal business. And obviously that's for him and his team to go and sit down and have a serious conversation about what they want to do. I will always look at it from a business point of view, because the promoter invests money in the fighters. And I understand that people do lose, but like you said, it's so early. Yeah. You can afford to maybe lose one early, but what happens when it's more than one? Serious conversations need to be had, I'd say.
A question I want to ask you, Zulgis, we can call him what he is, a journeyman. How big is that for him now? Because now there's going to be promoters around the country that might want him to test their fighters as well. Could be a lucky win, but I'm not going to take nothing away from him. It was an unbelievable shot, unbelievable win for him. Possibly the best of his career so far, because of the magnitude of this show compared to I saw the shows that he's been on, and this is the biggest show he's been on in his career. How big is that for him?
Well, I think it's brilliant, because we do need the away fighters that are going to test the prospects. Like I said, if you're investing in a fighter, you know, say for example, a fighter may not have had the performance that you wanted to see. The audience is clapping. He's up on his feet.
It's good to see that.
He is speaking.
That he's good.
So yep, Zulgis goes over to him.
Yeah,
to show that camaraderie there. I think it's a tough sport, but Zulgis now will get those opportunities, because people do need to be tested.
Of course.
You can't just keep putting people in easy fights, and one thing that the away fighters have is experience, and sometimes their records don't really reflect their true performances. You know, sometimes fights have been taken away from them that they should have won. So pinch of salt sometimes with the numbers.
It is. 35 seconds of the first round. The contest has been stopped. The winner by TKO in the red corner from Doncaster by way of Latvia, Kristaps Zulgis.
want to add that Jack has a twin brother who's waiting for his debut. So they're in the same weight class. We could see a future revenge match here. So
yeah, definitely. Commiserations to Jack, really, because I know how keen he was. I interviewed him before he had his debut. I know the hopes and the dreams and everything that he had. But this is boxing. It's brutal.
It is. But as you said, it's a business, right? So him selling all these tickets, it's not the end for him, because promoters will still want to have him on their show if he can sell tickets like this.
But it may just need to be matched carefully.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, and that's the thing about it. So Manners Boxing Gym there got their win. They're away fighters. They're in the boxing ring quite often, but their fighters aren't also always winning. But with that, I think we're going to an ad break. Let's give a warm welcome
Thank
to
you.
Jack.
Thank you very
Jack,
much.
I'm Abs, and this is Nando, and obviously we're presenting tonight's show. So welcome. Thanks for coming here.
Thank you very much. It's lovely to meet you.
Who are you here for? Because I don't know you, Jack.
No, so I'm going to be signing shortly with WBM. And I came here to watch Jack Oliphant. I can't believe what's happened there. We train in the same gym, sparred him many times. It was such fast hands. I'm gutted, to be honest. Like, on a personal level, I'm gutted. And he's such an he was honestly one of the most. We was at the same amateur club as well. One of the most outstanding amateurs, him and his twin brother, you've ever seen. So I think that'll really knock his confidence. But such a talented kid. I hope he actually comes back. I hope that's not him done now, because I know this happened to him before at York Hall, and it was first round as well. But such a talent. So a real shame.
It's what happens on the night, isn't it? We can all sit here and say, you know, how skilled someone is. We've seen the sparring, we've been in the gym with them, but it's what happens in there.
And the thing is, it doesn't matter what weight you're at. One shot can change a fight, you know. And even at sparring sessions, I've had some, you know, novice will get in the ring, and I'll be sparring with a novice. I catch you with a shot that I shouldn't be getting caught with, because sometimes they're unorthodox or they're coming to win. And I was speaking to Ollie down there, and that guy said to him earlier, I've come here to win tonight.
Wow. What did we say?
We said that as well on camera.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, I mean, look, well done the win, but yeah, a real shame for me, because I love Jack. We're from the same area, same amateur club, same pro club. Yeah, I'm gutted.
When you watch that then, how does it make you feel about getting ready for your debut? I'm not trying to scare you and say, oh, well, how does it make you feel?
Yeah,
honestly?
I mean, so a lot of people don't, so I don't know if you know, you guys know, I don't know if you've ever watched reality TV.
Come on, tell us.
No, so I actually won Love Island in 2018.
Love Island, have you heard of Love Island?
Never heard of
it. Rubbish show,
Okay.
don't watch it. And yeah, so, but I'd always boxed. I had 30 amateurs for Eltham. I actually turned over and signed with Boxer, Ben Shalom at Boxer. In 2020, I was training with Ben Davison. Unfortunately, I had a car crash before my my pro debut on the Boxer show. So I didn't end up doing it, but I wound up boxing in Dubai on the Mayweather undercard, which is good. That went down as a no contest. And then I fought again in Dubai under the Dubai Boxing Council last year. I won that by a second round KO. And now I want to box professionally in England, and you know, I love all the guys at WBM, so I'm really. But every time I come here and I look at the ring, and I box here as a kid as well, in the Junior ABA London finals. It just gives me the bug again, you know. But,
so it is in you.
It's in me.
So it lights your fire, basically.
It really does. Yeah, it really. It's so hot in here, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is hot. Yeah.
Adds to the atmosphere.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, when I come here and I'm sort of in this atmosphere, I want to get on, start shadowboxing and Like, I just love it. I just love the sport. But yeah, I can't wait to box on the WBN and be on a box station show. Be like a little thing to tick off my list.
Do you know when your debut could be?
I've just sent off, my licence has all been redone with the ball, so I would think sort of autumn time, I would think. Not at this weight.
I was about to ask that because me and Abs, we like stir in the pot. So what weight are you on? Because we want to think of future opponents for you.
So what weight do you think I'm going to box at? Not obviously, ignore me now, but you know I can get down.
Well, you said you've sparred him, so it's going to be middle or below.
No, it's actually higher. I'm actually light heavyweight.
Oh, you're light heavyweight?
Yeah. And I look quite small for light heavyweight, to be honest.
You do?
Yeah, but I could probably make super middle. But yeah, I'm going to fight a light heavyweight, you know.
Okay.
But not. I probably won't
Zak
get quite.
Chelli? Zak Chelli?
Well, no chance. I actually worked.
Elliot, Elimasi?
Maybe.
No, not yet. Let's keep it, you know. But I actually worked on when they was doing the Ultimate Boxer, and it was the super middleweights one that Zak Chelli was on. Okay. And I remember meeting him here, and I'd done a little interview and stuff with him. And that was before I'd actually fully gone back. And to watch his career, man, bloody hell, like he's won everything. And he's gone up now as well, gone up in weight. And he was quite a big super middleweight, wasn't he?
I've got to ask, why did you go on Love Island? Sorry, I know it's
well, do you want to know what actually happened?
Yeah, were you struggling in love?
No, well, I still am.
Oh, right.
I'm joking.
But it's not going to get any better in boxing, is it?
Not really, for the love of boxing. No, I was literally just sat at work, and then I got a message on Instagram, and they said, "Oh, do you want to come for an ITV show, like for an interview?" And I said, "Yeah, why not?" And I wound up doing it and winning it. So yeah, it was a life changer.
I've got to ask about your experience. Tell us what happened, because no, I haven't watched it. So
no,
you've got to tell us how it was. Is it fake? Did it tell you? Is it,
no. A lot of people. Do you know? A lot of people ask it. It's not.
He's signed an NDA, hasn't he?
No. I'd say now anyway. But no, it's not scripted. What will happen is, for example, say me and you's having a conversation like this, and they'll go, "That was brilliant, but can you do it over there?" So you might have to kind of redo a conversation. And I sometimes say, "But why?" And they'd say, "Well, because it's a better background, or whatever it may be." But you can't act in there, and it's not scripted because it's there's 24-hour cameras. But certain chats they would orchestrate, you know.
There's a girl in there you really like, and you open up to her. They make you redo that.
Well,
again,
imagine this, right? So. I was having a chat with a guy, not in that way, it wasn't that type of show.
It's okay.
But no, anyway, me and my mate was chatting, and he said something really funny, and it cracked me up, right? And they said, "Oh, boys, that was a brilliant chat, really funny, but we just missed that. We didn't have we wasn't listening to your mics. Can you have it over there?" He's tried dropping the same joke, but obviously it's lost the riz. So it was a little bit awkward. I went, "Oh, man, yeah." And he looked gutted as well. He looked gutted about it.
Did you find love in there?
Well, yeah, I did at the time. It didn't work out.
How long after? Because you're locked in somewhere with somebody, so everything's amplified. You can fall in love in 2 days.
And so I used to watch this before, Abs, and I used to think, especially when people would be in there for a little while and then they'd cry when they left. But you do really get to know these people within 24 hours. There's no phone, there's no contact. I said, well, but yeah, I met a girl in there. We won together because we always genuinely, we love. But then going into the real world when you got your phone back and life,
Instagram,
all the DMs,
the shopping list of everything online.
I don't do that anymore. I've given up.
Really?
No, I'm not. I don't slide into DMs.
Don't you?
I have done in the past. No, I'm with someone in a minute.
Oh, there was me.
Well,
sorry to the partner.
Mrs. Jack.
Yeah, sorry. We thought he was single.
No, I'm with someone. That's another sort of kind of a public relationship as well, but it's all good.
Can I ask how does she feel you going into boxing? Obviously, she's worried about you.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that's such a considerate question.
Of course,
that
because
really nice.
Especially seeing what just happened to his mate as well. I'm sure she watched it, or she's here tonight.
Funnily enough, she actually the last time I sparred Jack, she was actually in the gym watching us. But yeah, so she come out to Dubai to support me to watch my last fight. She loves it. Her stepdad is actually a boxing trainer for Raynham, so she's been around it. So she absolutely loves the sport. It's my mum, the one that doesn't want to come and watch.
Yeah,
it's
I
always
understand
the mum.
that.
Yeah, it's always the mums. It's always the mums.
I'd probably try and get in the ring.
If
it was one of my kids.
Wouldn't you?
Same. That was my son.
Yeah.
Sure.
Funnily enough, when I used to watch my little brother, he used to box the same amateur club as me. When I used to watch him box, I used to cry at the side of the ring. Like, it's just because I can't do anything. But I thought, I'm a boxer. I know what he's doing in there. I'm standing there welling up. Like, and when he had a little bit of a comeback, and he was this is a good few years ago, but we were both adults at this point. And I'm standing there, like fully grown man. I was about 24 at the time. I'm going, but you know, I don't know why. I don't know why. It's just my little brother. But yeah.
We're going to have to get the tissues when you have your Warren Boxing Management debut then.
I know. He'll be crying. There'll be someone crying. But yeah, no, I can't wait. Honestly, I really can't wait to fight under Warren Boxing Management. I just can't wait to get back in the ring again, Andy.
We look forward to seeing your debut.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you. I really do. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the lovely Jack from Love Island that will be a professional boxer with Warren Boxing Management. But we're going to hand over to our trusty MC, Mark Burdis.
Ladies and gentlemen, into the ring, please
Jump off.
welcome from Bradford, Yorkshire, Jake Pollard. Welcome into the ring from Hayes Middlesex by way of Afghanistan, Ramesh Ahmadi.
Again, what a support right there.
You know what, Nando? When you hear the support like that, it almost makes you want to take up boxing as well. Because you know if you can get people behind you that, you know, will buy the tickets, that will come out to support, that electricity that you feel when you're in the ring, you're going in there to fight someone. So to know that you're not necessarily on your own, you've got that support, that must be really 100%. Helpful for the fighters.
Jermaine, how long I've been saying I want to do white collar boxing, but then I look at Fabio Wardley, I'm like, nah, forget that. I don't want that smoke.
Yeah, look at his journey.
Exactly.
What a journey.
Exactly.
And every time he keeps on getting written off. I mean, we can talk about him, but we still haven't even covered Dillian Whyte and Moses Atauma. We didn't finish that conversation.
What's your opinion of this fight?
I think it's a dangerous fight for both of them. I know Dillian has been inactive. Everyone's judging him. You'd like to say you're only as good as your last fight. But he's still dangerous. Obviously, Moses, look at the support there. For is it Ahmadi?
Ahmadi, yeah.
I've watched him fight before. He's very good, very accurate, really good fundamentals and spiteful. I think the last time I was here, he was fighting. Because he's Casey Kadimi's friend.
Casey signed him.
Oh, well,
Casey signed him under his management with WBM. He spent 9 years out of the ring, and he made his comeback in the last Box Academy show.
And you wouldn't have thought he didn't show any signs of ring rust at all. Because I remember saying that to Casey. I was like, no ring rust. It's almost like he's been fighting every week in his backyard or something with live opponents.
There's a lot of talent coming out of Afghanistan as well. Obviously himself, Casey Kadimi.
Yep.
You've got Masood Abdulah tonight as well.
And that's the fight that you're waiting for, isn't it? That's the one you've got your eyes on. I'm looking forward to see Elliot Elimasi, to be fair.
Yeah.
Great reception.
Great reception. Looks very relaxed.
Yeah, very calculated.
Yeah.
I mean, his nickname's Rambo. That just says it all, really, doesn't it?
And the attire, you could tell as well.
Yeah, he looks like he's mean business.
Here we go. Head movement straight away as he goes in for his shot. Pollard goes to take the jab and he just slips it perfectly. This is going to be a round where he's going to find his range and try and get inside.
Yeah, ready. Like last fight, ready showing variations and ready to come in the jab, taking center of the ring already early in this fight. I'd love to see that.
Jermaine, do you see similarities to Masood, the way he fights as well?
Yeah, I mean, he's a come forward fighter. Masood's got heavy hands as well. and he looks like he's got heavy hands as well. So yeah, we're in for a treat.
That's what he does. Nice feints there as well. Don't have to throw out all your energy. Just throw out the feints and see what your opponent does so you can read them. Head movement, head offline. Throwing in the 1-2, not necessarily with intention, but just to find that range so you can get inside and throw those combinations.
How key do you think tonight is going to be the body shots tonight? Because obviously you see a lot of variations already from the last 2 fights we've seen. So how key is the body shots going to be tonight?
I think very key because, as I said at the beginning of the show, we got a lot of heavy-handed and hard hitters on this card. So they're going to cause a lot of damage, believe me.
Pollard doesn't really seem to have that much to his game. He's just walking forward, tucking up, prepared to take some shots and maybe firing one back. I mean, that can get frustrating for an opponent that he's come to fight. As you can see, the 1-2 and then the third shot that he's landing is the one that counts. But he's not a negative fighter, but he's not really throwing much.
He's there to survive.
And that's a total spin around from the last fight that we just had with Jack Oliphant. His opponent said, no, I'm coming to win.
You would think, from a journeyman to another journeyman, you see that as inspiration. You think, you know what, let me go for it.
Yeah, but also you might have a game plan. But different fighters have different fighters. So like you might have a game plan. Every fight is different as well. So he might just want to survive and stay in there as long as possible and land that lucky shot. You
get a lot of journeymen try not to get too much swelling because they already got a fight scheduled for next week as well. And obviously, the more damage, that's another paycheck gone as well. So
I believe he fought 2 weeks ago as well.
Did he?
Yeah, he actually fought 2 weeks ago. So
yeah, look at that 1-2, sharp, stiff 1-2 coming in from Ahmadi there. But look, he's just tucking up, almost like poking his head out, saying, hit me. The hook.
Very patient with it. He's very patient. It's not in a rush. Like I said, getting behind a jab, ready to work the body when needed. Variations there.
I think when you've been out of the ring so long, you want to grab as much rounds under your belt as you can. So I don't think the game plan there isn't to rush. If he has the opportunity to stop his opponent, then go for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very important, second fight after 9 years, to get as many rounds under your belt.
Yeah, he had the same temperament, to be fair, with the last fight that I saw him in. He is relaxed, he is composed. You know, he looks like a thinking fighter. I just wish that maybe his opponent was giving him something a little bit more to think about. But like you said, it's his second fight after a 9-year hiatus. Let him get the rounds in. Sometimes I get a little bit impatient and I think, I want to see what else you can do.
Well, you've been treated to 2 stoppages already.
That's what it is. I'm spoiled.
That's it. I want it as well. Don't get me wrong.
As the fight goes on, he might want to come forward a bit more and let hands go even more, because obviously he knows that he's really just in there to survive. So sooner or later he's going to think, you know what, I'm gonna put my foot down and get behind my shots.
Yeah, absolutely. And Pollard comes out of Dickie's gym, the same gym as Callum Simpson. Obviously, same trainer there. So yeah, it's interesting.
Again, establishing the jab again. 2 good shots there. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Straight down the middle there.
Yeah, beautiful backhand. Getting ready to parry. Should he throw a jab, but he's not throwing anything. Yeah, he could potentially stop this chap.
Yeah, he felt that. You see the wince in his face.
I think that was the first proper jab Pollard actually threw out then.
But what I like is Pollard is actually, compared to other journeymen, he's actually coming forward. He's not on the back foot trying to survive.
Okay.
It's like he's trying to survive and come forward. I think he's looking for that one shot.
The hook.
The hook.
Yeah.
Maybe the last fight did give him that inspiration. Maybe let me take a few 100 shots, but then that one shot I can end it.
I would like to see a bit more busy, to be honest. I think he just waited for that one shot. I'd like to see him try and come forward a bit more.
Not everyone's Fabio Wardley and can come through with that one shot.
Yeah.
You know, when they're on the back foot and then they just come through and save the day.
Fabio is a different fighter when it comes to that.
You can't write him off, ever.
That's a great variation there.
You can't.
A lot of people giving him sticks saying, oh, look at him, he's talking like Deontay Wilder, and look what happened to him, because something that he mentioned at the press conference, which was not the same as Deontay, but similar, basically saying, I only need that one shot, because he has got that one punch that can knock you out. But so he got a bit of criticism for that, but at the end of the day, he won the fight.
Win, right? A win's a win.
And he won by stoppage, but it's, you know what us boxing fans are like. When he was up on the cards, but at the end of the day, that one punch, that accurate punch, clean on the chin, that was it. Good night.
That was from the heavens, that punch.
Wow.
You're seeing Pollard coming forward a bit more, which I like to see now. A bit more busy than he was in the last round.
I want him to throw more, though. That's the thing, is just his hands up, one jab every...
Or a hook.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very tight guarded.
Like you said, he's got to make sure that he's able to still fight, but he's still showing that he's in there. He's not like not giving anything back at all, because obviously if the ref sees that, it's a stoppage, and he doesn't want that stoppage. He wants to go the distance, doesn't he?
Of course.
Well, I'm going to have a quick look in this chat. So Cash Sterling says, bring on the action, bring on Elliot. Elliot is coming up next, Cash, so you will get your present very soon. We're looking forward to it as well. Elliot Elimasi, light heavyweight, like you said, he's had, you know, problems securing opponents. When you're a puncher, that happens. People don't want to go in the ring with a puncher.
They don't.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to see his development. He's ambitious. He calls himself the main event because that's what he wants to be.
That's it.
He's in a good division, light heavyweight. And like I said, I'm just wondering, is he going to go up to cruiser? Because he looks so huge.
He's young, so his body's still going to grow, so he could. Why not? You see the likes of even Ezra Taylor. Same with WBM. I'm trying to hint there.
Go on, get the spoon out, let's start the stirring.
That could be, sprinkle some seasoning on that. Listen, that's a good future fight, don't you think, Jermaine?
Yeah, I mean...
So Elliot Elimasi and Ezra the Cannon Taylor. The main event versus the Cannon.
That's a great
that
fight.
Sounds dangerous.
In Nottingham.
Oh.
That sounds very dangerous.
Yeah, that's a great fight. I mean, yeah, two great fighters. That's a great fight, potentially could happen in the future.
And the thing is, Ezra's improving all the time as well. I was openly sceptical about him going with Malik, because I just wasn't sure, but I asked them both about it, and they both, they gave me the answers, and he gave us the answers in the ring as well. So it's a partnership that, seems to be working. We know that, obviously, I think he's not with Deontay Wilder anymore, and Deontay Wilder's fighting tomorrow, so... Yeah, it changes. Who is Elliot's trainer? Because I'm always thinking it's a battle of the trainers as well.
I'm not sure who his trainer is. We'll look that up, but he's got a great amateur career coming from Islington Gym. There's been a lot of fighters, including Daniel Dubois, that's come out of that gym as well. So it's a great gym there, great amateur career. And like I've said before, he was very unlucky. He should be on his 5th, 6th fight tonight, but so many opponents have pulled out. Even himself, I think, ended up with one injury before one fight. But tonight, like he said off camera, he wants to make a statement. He wants to make his fight the main event, to make you forget about the main event. Steal the show, as you say.
I love that attitude. You've got to literally speak it into existence. And if he's got that confidence in himself and he improves and, gets the skills as he needs to do through experience, then why not?
Of course.
Why can't he be a champion?
Why not?
Yeah, his story reminds me a bit like Masood Abdullah's. He couldn't get the fights he wanted earlier, a lot of pull-outs, injuries and stuff like that. Very frustrating. It must be frustrating for any fighter, really, when you get pull-outs so close to fight night.
Masood can't even get sparring partners, let alone opponents, so it's hard for him.
Bit of a wrangle-tangle with the guys. We're filling this up as the fight is extremely one-sided. We've got Ahmadi literally just pushing Pollard back. The more he's throwing more punches, Pollard is on the negative. Tucking up, walking forward, but not really throwing much. And when he does throw something, he's not really landing.
I'd like to see him work the body more. I think he could break him down, especially with his guard up, Pollard's guard up.
Yeah, Pollard lands a hook there. That was a good hook from him.
He's been waiting for that.
He's been waiting for that. I think
that.
we have as well.
Yeah,
we all have. Everybody's been waiting for it.
You just want this fight to come alive, really. We wanted to let his hands go a little bit more, but he just seems like he's just very reserved. He just wants to stay in there as long as possible, really.
Sorry, go on.
I was going to say, him coming back in boxing is a good addition to the super bantamweight division as well. So, you know, it's interesting to see, as obviously he's been out of the ring for 9 years, second fight. He's going to have these type of fights this year, but next year to see the step-ups, how he adapts to that as well. He's still young as well.
How many other fighters, you know, like young up-and-coming fighters, do you think probably want to get onto these cards? Because at some point, these fighters are either going to progress, they're going to go onto the Box Nation, or they're going to end up on the main Queensberry cards, which is obviously broadcast by DAZN. How many people do you think that are, you know, they're waiting in the wings to get an opportunity? Because these guys won't stay on these shows forever. They'll either fade off through poor performances or losses, or they'll progress their career.
Of course, I think there's so many, and it's not just up-and-coming fighters. I think it's former fighters that used to be on TV as well.
Zak
For example,
Chelli.
Zak Chelli.
Yeah,
exactly.
spot on.
Masood Abdulah is still with Frank Warren, but, you know, fighting from the zone to the Box Academy, you know, there's a lot of fighters out there who are waiting for that opportunity. Jermaine?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, some fighters might want to come in and take the platform to Box Nation, to Queensberry, to fight on the zone. This is a perfect opportunity for fighters to make their way and make their name in the sport coming through early.
And it takes one performance. It takes one good performance to capture the eyes of that. We've got 3 promoters here under one WBM.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Because it just shows, it's almost like primary school, no, it's like infant school, primary school, and then the seniors.
That's it.
I like that.
That's it.
It's very British in the way that it's set out.
Yeah. Because three promoters at WBM, one might not like the fighter, but the other one's like, you know what, I want to sign him. I'm going to put him under my wing and, you know, make him progress. And that's great. It's good that one promotion has more than one promoter.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, when we would like rant and rave about small hall shows, they seem to be non-existent now. They're just boxing events.
Yeah.
The small hall thing seems to have died by the wayside, and I'll say that because obviously Frank Warren, working with His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh, is putting on massive shows in Saudi Arabia. So even the other shows, they're actually underneath that. There's a hierarchy in that as well.
Of course. And you never know, you might get a big investor like Turkey to invest in shows like this. Because I'm sure he knows how iconic your call is. And I'm sure one day he might want to do an event here. I'm trying to hint.
He's got his eyes on everything, I know that much. I don't think he misses a trick in boxing.
No.
I think there's mixed reviews because he's said that, you know, he doesn't want to see the, the cat and mouse kind of fights.
Yeah.
He wants to see, you know, the 50-50 matches, you know, the all-out fights.
I agree.
Do you?
Yeah, because there's been so many times in the past. Jermaine, how many events did we go as fans and the first 3-4 fights were just ball fests? They weren't great. And then the last maybe sometimes the main event was the only good fight. You know, you're paying for the money, put some decent fights on. Look at the first 2 fights we had.
Oh my gosh.
That deserved to be on on a big show as well.
Definitely.
And we got treated to that.
Yeah, I mean, look, when we used to go to a lot of small shows back in the day, they were never televised. They were always just basically put on shows. Every time you would watch it, it was basically being alive. So shows opportunities like this for fighters now to get their fights on these sort of platforms now, it's massive. So yeah, and I don't want to see 50-50 fights at the highest level. I want to see 50-50 fights at the amateur levels and also at this sort of level. Box Academy, Box Nation, Queensberry going forward. That's what you want to see. That's what fans want to see.
Definitely, and I was just about to say that Pollard is coming through with this overhand left, and it's landed a couple of times now. I think Ahmadi needs to keep his guard up or know that shot's coming to potentially roll under it in the opposite direction to avoid it and come back with a counter.
He's probably gaining confidence there. He's probably thought I probably would have been out of here by now. He's not got me out yet, so I've gained a bit of confidence now. I'm going to let my hands go a little bit more towards his full front.
Gaining confidence,
yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's dangerous for both of them because you can get overconfident and end up getting sparked out yourself, or...
There's the other one.
Yeah. There you go, going in for the kill. Ahmadi goes in, pushing him back there.
I think being caught again frustrated him. You can see as well a bit of frustration in him.
Yep. But look at that. But he's loading up. You can see he's loading up his shots. He's loading up a bit there, which caused him to miss a couple of valuable shots. Got the rounds in.
That's important. That's very important, I think, for this stage of his career as well.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to want to be active after this now. Get out there again as soon as possible, really, and get some more fights when he's not.
I think Pollard looks very happy surviving as well, so
he'll be fighting in 2 weeks' time, probably.
Yeah.
Fair play to them, because imagine how many times they're getting hit.
Of course. And like I said, respect to him, he kept coming forward as well, wasn't there to survive and being on the back foot.
He's smiling, he looks like it's happy it's over. Ahmadi there greeting people outside the ring. I don't know if it's his family, supporters that have shown up.
Yeah, he's got his little son there as well.
You walked him out to the ring, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
So we're getting ready. Once Ahmadi's done his oh no, his foot out the ring, foot back in the ring. The ref's like, what's going on? We've got to announce the winner. Ahmadi makes his way back to the centre of the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee scores the contest 38 points to 37. The winner in the blue corner from Hayes by way of Afghanistan, Ramesh Ahmadi.
What do you think of the scorecard on that? Do you think it was that close?
I don't think it was that close.
I'm not a scorer, by the way, but
I don't think it was that close. Maybe we didn't see something, but no, it wasn't that close. He barely hit him.
Yeah, Ahmadi was the more active fighter, but you know what? He got the W.
Yeah, I think the first 3 rounds he was dominant, and obviously towards the end there, 4th round, that's probably Pollard's best round. But yeah, apart from that, no.
They're taking pictures there. Rambo gets another win. We love the support. I wonder where Casey is tonight. I expected to see him here.
He's there in the corner.
Right.
There he is.
There in his corner.
Active. Oh yeah, there he is.
Even on in the shorts it says Kademi Group as well, part of the management that he's under with Casey as well. He must be proud of him tonight.
I love that ambition when the fighters actually take an active part in like managing the fighters, like Dillian White with Fabio Wardley.
Yep.
I think it works really well because they know the fighters. Right, we're going to move on to an advert break. Guys, you know what you need to do. Subscribe on YouTube to Box Academy events. We will catch you on the other side after a short break.
Muay Thai is the art of 8 limbs, so you can use your fists, your elbows, your knees, and your kicks, your legs. So I started about 17 years ago. First I just did it for self-defense and just learning. And then when I started training, I thought I wanted to learn and try to test the skills in a competitive way. Been at Rival for 8 weeks now, and it's a nice community vibe. I feel like the level here is really high boxing, and then I'm here to start a Muay Thai team at Rival, and they give me a great opportunity to do it here. Everyone's got to start somewhere, and then once you jump in, you just enjoy it. Nobody's watching you, nobody's judging. Just come in and it's just a fun vibe. The classes are for all types of level, beginners, intermediate, and advanced. If you want to get fit, if you want to lose weight, if you want to fight, it caters to all levels. They've got the best top coaches there, great boxing coaches, top fighters, and then they've got good Muay Thai coaches, myself. The energy, you can't match it. This is the heart of Caledonian Road as well, so like, you can't beat it. You go to any other gym, it ain't the same. They just come in and smash some pads, and then you feel great after.
And welcome back, guys, and we have a special guest tonight. Right now is Mr. Khalid Ali. How are you doing, sir?
I'm good. It's great to be back.
It's great to see you. How you been?
I'm good. I've been keeping well, been in the gym, ticking over silently, but I'm excited to get back.
When can we see you back?
Well, I'm hoping late August, early October.
And which weight division are you going to be competing in?
Welterweight as usual. Welterweight. I can still fit in the weight.
Will you be under Warren Boxing Management?
Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'm going to be signing with them very soon. I'm going to make the announcement soon. And then once I sign, it will be fights, and getting back in the title mix. That's what I was screaming before. I got injured, and that's what I'll be screaming when I'm back.
I remember the last time I interviewed you, which was your last fight, you were screaming for those titles. I mentioned a few domestics. You weren't interested. You wanted the international titles as well.
Yes.
Is that still the ambition, or would you want to go through the old school routine of maybe Southern area English and so on?
I think any fights I can get, I'll take. I don't want to discredit the Southern area because a lot of top fighters I know grew up with are fighting for those titles. So whatever titles I can get, I'll take. And really, it depends on the first two comeback fights, how I look, and from there, start calling out names, you know?
Amazing. As the welterweight division is heating up at the moment, and he's a great addition to it as well.
Yeah, I want you to tell me a little bit about your style, because I haven't had the privilege of having my eyes on you yet.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you tonight, and obviously you're going to be back active soon, later part of the year. But tell us about your style.
So I am, to put it in, I am a hard-hitting southpaw.
Oh, southpaw.
I'm a hard-hitting, slick southpaw. I bring a massive crowd with me. They call me the Bengal Tiger for a reason, because when it's time to eat, I eat, you know? When it's time to eat, I eat. And my last fight, I fought with one hand, basically, for the whole 6 rounds. My bicep, it completely tore in the second round. And even then, I managed to outbox him and even hurt him in the 4th round. So I don't want to get too confident or sound too cocky, but yeah, I'm a hard-hitting, slick southpaw.
No, we like that, and we need that. We do need that cockiness. We do need that ego, because that's what carries you guys in those tough fights. When you've just got one arm left, it's that ego that's going to push you through that fight. But how frustrating was it for you to have that injury and be out for a minute? And like you said, you've almost had to change your plan because you were sort of like skipping over certain titles, and now it's like, you know what? I'm going to do it that way now.
Yeah.
So talk to us about the catalyst for that change.
I think it's just understanding boxing a bit more and not being too arrogant. Injury is part of the sport, you know. I'm not the first fighter to get injured and have a long layoff. I'm not going to be the last fighter to have a long layoff. And, you know, there's many fighters that they give younger fighters advice on how to come off injuries. So that's what I've been doing, taking advice from fighters and just being patient. And in terms of the titles, I mean, you could say before maybe I might have been overlooking the Southern area. But then because I've been out and I've seen, for example, my very good friend Jimmy Sainz.
Oh, wow.
I grew up with Jimmy Sainz since the age of 12. You know, I know his whole family, and he knows me very well. He fought for the Southern area and won it. So he's a very close friend of mine. I say that as an example. I shouldn't discredit the Southern area English. Go for that myself, you know?
I hear that. And speaking about rising talent, we're going to hand back over to our MC, Mark Purdis, that's going to introduce the fighter that the chat's been going crazy about. It's Elliot Elimasi, 2-1 with 1 knockout of those 2 fights. So back to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, into the ring, please welcome from Granada, Spain, Javier Santana. Please welcome into the ring from Islington, London, Elliot Elimasi.
Elliot definitely knows how to bring out the fans. You can see another ticket seller, self-named the main event. Yeah, the crowd cheering for him. Hope they've got his right ring walk music. Did they not have that last time or something?
I don't believe they did, no.
Elliot's a very good friend of mine. Very, very good friend of mine, Elliot. Very good boxer.
So talk to us about his style of boxing and what you think about him. Obviously, he's a friend, so you're going to have that bias, but talk to us about his style.
I like it. He's a hard-hitting, he's a hard, is he orthodox or southpaw?
He's orthodox.
Is he orthodox? He's very hard-hitting orthodox. I thought it was southpaw for a minute, but he's a very hard-hitting southpaw, always willing to learn and take on advice. I think that's his greatest attribute, is taking on advice, you know? Very, very, very nice man. Very, very nice man.
Jermaine, you can second that?
Yeah. I mean, a very, very good, very talented fighter. He's a very nice guy as well, inside and outside the ring as well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching him. I was watching him on the pads as I had a little break there, and he looks
sharp.
Yeah, he looks very sharp there. I'm looking forward to this one.
Exciting division, the light heavyweight division. I'm just trying to have a look at his opponent's record.
He's got a very tricky opponent. Yeah. He had in his last fight, Javier Santana, he surprised. He got a shock result. I think he beat that guy on his debut. Yes.
So like a prospect killer.
Yes. So very tricky operator he is. Very tricky.
Great reception again.
I think he has a great reception with all of his fights, to be fair. So let's have a look and see. He says he wants to make a statement. Nando said he wants to make a statement with this fight. So let's see how it goes.
He's got the power to do it, that's for sure.
You can hear the crowd cheering him. The chat on the live is cheering him. So let's go, Elliot. Let's have a look at his style. Nice and relaxed, composed. Keeping that hand, that right hand to the chin, looking to find his distance. Looking to throw that jab. Nice jab to the body, pushing his opponent back straight away. That's what we like to see. Jabs him again. Looks to parry the shot that comes in from his opponent.
I like this, not rushing his work, keeping it very basic.
And that's so important, isn't it? Like you said, when somebody's quite tricky.
Especially in the beginning of your career, you have tendencies sometimes to just to rush your work sometimes because you're new to the game.
Yeah, I really like the variety already there downstairs as well, to the head as well. Just getting behind that jab.
Yeah, he's got nice long levers as well, so he can really work that jab if necessary, which he is doing. He's using that to his advantage. A good amateur career as well, Elliot had, right?
Yes, he was stopping everyone in amateurs, and in the amateurs it's very hard to stop people.
Some people say that he may have turned pro early. What do you think, knowing him?
Everyone has their own opinions. I think it's the perfect time for him to turn pro. Perfect time.
Jermaine?
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, you mentioned obviously you like to see people turn pro early.
I do.
So yeah,
I'm a fan of that.
And if you're good as he is, then why not?
There we go. Nice work to the body, jab to the head. That's a nice signature shot of Elliot. You know he comes with that overhand right.
Beautiful stuff.
Not really giving his opponent a chance to come back with his own shots, throwing out the jab nicely to the head.
It's a lovely shot downstairs again.
Yeah, he's really. What I do like about Elliot is his body shots.
Yes, he's showing his opponent who the boss is.
And that's what you've got to do.
That's landing every time, landing home every time, that right.
Just potentially wait for counters. There we go. We slicked that counter. That was nice. Just expect that the counter's going to come back from this opponent, who, to be fair, has got a low record like him.
Yes, but very dangerous because you don't know much about him.
A good test, would you say, for Elliot?
100%.
Lovely overhand right once again coming in from Elimasi. Nice jab as well, causing his opponent to take a bit of a breath there. Tries to throw out a counter and misses. Just shows that the power's getting to him.
Yeah, you can see he's feeling it now. But
I like it.
I love that he's still coming forward, though. That's what we love to see. He's still actually coming forward and trying to let his hands go as well.
I like that Elliot is just showing him who the boss is in the ring.
Definitely is, because look at the legs of his opponent. That's what I tend to watch, when you can see that his legs don't necessarily like what Elliot's doing.
Yeah, he just keeps chopping that tree down. It's going to fall.
There we go. 1, 2, 3 combination coming in from Elimasi. 1, 2, 3 once again as he moves off to the right. 1, 2, 3. Opponent comes back with the one. Uppercut.
Oh, that's a big shot there.
Go on,
big
Elliot.
right hand there. Yeah, he's...
Because his gum shields come out.
Shouldn't have stopped there. Should have just took the free
Yeah.
shots if I was him.
He sensed he was in trouble there, man.
Yep, look how he's walked back to the corner.
Yeah, for me, he knew he was in big trouble there,
yeah.
honestly. And I think a couple more seconds there and it would have been good night, honestly.
I think he might get that stoppage, but let's not get too excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just love the variations again. The shot downstairs to the body, it's landing every time. I can hear it from here. I'm wincing myself every time he's landing that shot.
But like I said, he's really huge for a light heavyweight. To me, he looks more like nearly going up to a cruiserweight in size. I'd love to know what he's on the scales.
You know, funny thing, I told him this in his debut. I told him, I said, brother, you're looking a bit, you're looking
he's
a bit
huge.
tighter like heavyweight. But he said he makes it with ease. With ease, he makes it with ease.
I reckon he'll go up.
Yeah, 100%.
Because what is he, only 24, 25? So
Same age as me, yeah.
Yeah, so he's got options to go up.
I think this round Elliot needs to show him something a little bit different, get back to the jab, show him a different variation, and the opening will come from him.
Takes the centre of the ring. Elimasi done in the blue shorts, his opponent's done in the red. 1-2 coming in from his opponent there. 1-2 coming back in from Elimasi. Jab. And the body shots. 1-2 to the head.
Get behind that. He didn't like that one. His nose is red enough as well.
That's it. Work that body. I like the way that he goes to the body, then goes straight back upstairs.
Yeah.
That's
the variation.
That's the one. Go to the body, back to the head.
There we go. 1-2. Not giving his opponent any chance to reset whatsoever.
He's piercing the guard every time he lands that shot, that right hand, and downstairs every time you can see him wincing every time he lands it.
Definitely, but this is where the fitness levels as well, because obviously throwing a lot of shots like that is going to take it out of you, and it's going to show how fit you are.
But one thing about Elliot is a very dedicated athlete, very dedicated athlete. But so 4 rounds he should be breezing through that with ease.
I like that he's getting behind the jab again. That's a
there
key
you
weapon.
go, and that's it, the head movement as well, so important. 1, 2, 3. Just the fundamentals, the 1, 2, 3, the basic shots of boxing, but the way he's throwing them, gets caught there with an uppercut from his
great
opponent
shot
as
there.
he throws an uppercut
Rocks
back.
his head back. Oh, I love that. He's so patient as well.
Nice work here from Elimasi. His opponent's still in there.
Yeah.
Still showing that, look, I ain't going anywhere just yet.
Yeah. I'd like to see Elliot pick his shots a bit better now.
Okay, talk to me.
Well, his opponent's taking everything so far. So he's not going anywhere as of yet. Start picking his shots, start aiming for the body a bit more, and start planting them. And his opponent will open up like last time. You don't want to throw
too many head shots,
too many arm shots, and desperation shots. Yeah. Those are the ones that get you really tired, and you could get caught with something surprisingly, which is exactly what this opponent did in his last fight when he was here.
Yeah, I agree with that, and obviously you see him landing some great shots downstairs. So if I was him, I'd keep it up really.
Like you said, yeah, I can see what you're saying now, because he's expecting the headshots as well, isn't it? So potentially work the body.
Just use the ring a bit more, use the footwork, and just start changing different shots.
But there is one good thing about what he's doing. Elimasi is not just staying in one spot, and he's definitely not using the straight lines. He's using the ring properly.
100%. But you know what this fight is? It's a brilliant learning fight for him. Yeah, it's a brilliant learning fight.
I just don't want to see him get tired. Because you can see he's swinging a little bit with the uppercut. Like you said, you've got to pace yourself.
But he'll learn. He'll learn. Like I said, great learning fight.
Yeah, that was a good round. I like that his opponent was coming forward there as well, letting his hands go a bit. It was more entertaining there.
We are going into round number 3. It's a 4-round fight, and it's Elimasi's 3rd fight.
Chelli, I want to ask you, what would you be saying to Elliot in the corner if you was in this corner right now?
Use the ring a bit more, slow it down a bit, slow it down, pick your shots. You know, his opponent's not doing too much. His opponent's just smothering him to make him work harder. It's exactly what Elliot's doing. He's working harder than what he needs to be doing. Use the ring a bit more, select the shots better, the opening will come. And when it comes, then you can go up in the gears.
When his opponent comes forward, would you say that potentially should be like just keeping him at bay with the jab?
I say you use the ring. If your opponent's coming forward,
yep,
you've got two options. Either you hit him hard so he goes back.
Yep.
If he doesn't want to go back, you use the ring.
The thing is, Elimasi's got quite a good jab. It'd be nice to see him double it up, then throw the backhand.
100%. More feints.
Yes.
Use the ring a bit more. But like I said, great learning fight. It's great. It's great. It's only his first fight, so he's doing amazing. This guy has come here with a heap of confidence because he got unexpected win.
Yeah, nice work there coming from Elimasi. You can see that he desperately wants to get that knockout. That's it. Like you said, use the ring, move.
That's it.
Like I said, with Elliot, he doesn't use straight lines. He's able to go off to the side.
That was a good one.
He's getting back behind the jab again.
Yeah, that's better.
Beautiful.
Use that.
Double it up. That creates openings. That creates openings every time you get behind that jab.
I really want to shout to him to do the double jab, but I can't because we're on commentary. We can't do that. But if he double jabs it, backhands it, I think that will work quite well. And then he can work on the inside, right?
Exactly. Like I said, take your shots, use the ring, opening will come. His opponent doesn't want to take a step back, so you just use the ring.
And we say that, but Elimasi's still dominating the fight.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's a great learning fight
for him.
Great
learning fight. It's a bit messy at the minute, but he will learn from this. Remember, this opponent's come off a heap of confidence.
Can you make messy fights not messy? If you're in the ring, how do you make a messy fight not messy? I can't beat advice from fighters.
It's how you set it. It's how you set the pace. You know, Elliot set the pace quite high in the first 2 rounds.
Okay.
So it became a scrap. Now really all he has to do is just get back to his jab, keep it basic. Stop swinging too much.
Yeah, he's swinging a little bit here.
Get the footwork.
Find the composure, yeah.
Get the footwork on point. It's a bit messy at the minute. That's how you make it not messy. But like I said, it's a great learning fight. And this opponent come off a heap of confidence of a surprise win. So Elliot's doing great at a particular minute. He's doing amazing.
Yeah, I can hear some of the audience, I don't know if it's family or friends, saying to hold him, hold him.
Yeah.
Use the holding technique as well. Clinch him.
No, you have to.
That's a great shot.
Just to break the opponent's rhythm, you have to hold him, clinch them, you know, do something a bit sneaky.
To be fair, his opponent doesn't seem to like the headshots because he's knocking his head back quite a few times. I mean, the judges, well, the ref, I think, is judging it, will be able to see that. When he does land that jab, it's nice.
Yeah.
So we are about to go into the 4th and final round.
I'm just down the road now.
So who trains you?
My dad at the minute. He trains me at the minute. My dad trains me at the minute. So, yeah, everything's all good. Everything's all good.
And any news when you'll be fighting next?
I'm hoping October, end of August, yeah.
October's a good month.
Yeah, good month for boxing. Good month.
No, it's my birthday.
Is it?
But, yeah. Right, Elliot, let's make this last round count. Back to boxing, yeah? Back to boxing.
Back to boxing and keeping it simple.
Yep. Don't make it, yeah, there we go. There we go, the double jab. There we go. Bouncing on his feet.
Yeah.
I think sometimes, I think I've spoken to Elimasi before and I said to him, you're the type that you can see that he likes to fight. So he's finding that fine line between the two.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you got a right hand like his, I'd like to fight too. But in boxing, people can take your shots. That's when you have to learn how to box.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got the skill set anyway. You can see it there. He's getting behind the jab, working the body. There's variations of punches there. He's showing he's got the skill set as well, so you can do it both sides.
And you can see the shots from the opponent aren't really bothering Elliot. They're just bouncing off him, really. And he's comfortable being on the back. I love that. That lead uppercut that he throws in.
I love the quick flurries and then back out again,
And it knocks back the head of the opponent. Really good work here. You can hear the crowd getting behind him.
Yeah, that's great stuff.
Just keep on that jab. Keep on that jab. That's what we want to see.
That's a lovely shot downstairs again.
Yeah, Santana's just not going away, is he? He's not going away.
But he's not doing much at the same time. He's just walking forward.
Yeah.
He's not doing too much. Oh.
Get off the ropes!
Come on. Hands up.
Get off the ropes!
Oh.
When you said he's not doing much.
Commentators cursed there.
Santana just comes forward with a load of shots. Elliot Elimasi's had to take a seat. Oxygen, they've stopped the fight.
Another massive win for...
What did you say last time?
He come up with a heap of confidence. He's coming with a heap of confidence. In his last fight, he did the exact same thing.
I'm just going to have a look on the box. Who did he fight last time?
Someone in his debut. I felt so sorry for the guy. It was just on his debut. Brought a massive crowd as well.
I hope Elliot's all right.
I hope he's all right, man. It was very hard to see that one.
And the thing is, he was doing so well.
Yeah, he was. I just wanted him to get behind the jab again because that jab was nice. I mean, he's keeping that arm's length. I just like to keep getting behind that jab, keep him at bay, just to see the fight out.
So talk to us. Talk us through that last 30 seconds of the fight.
Elliot was throwing punches he didn't need to throw. You know, he's throwing punches he didn't need to throw in terms of he was exhausted. You could see that by the end of the second round. He was pretty much exhausted. The third round, I think he got through it pretty well, you know, as a fighter. Fourth round, all we had to do was just keep it simple, tie him up, hold him, annoy him, use the ring. But in saying that, easier said than done. I had a similar situation in my sixth fight where I got dropped, and I should just held him, but I was fighting with him. But you know, I'm just happy that Elliot's okay.
Yeah, you can hear the round of applause. It was just a flurry of shots to the head, wasn't it?
Yeah, just you see, when you're exhausted, sometimes your body can't take the shots as we could in the first round.
You could see Santana gaining a bit of confidence, though. He's coming forward. We said he wasn't really doing much, but he was actually coming forward a bit more. He probably sensed that Elliot was fatigued a bit towards the end there.
You know, sometimes you put the pressure on. You don't throw much to make them throw desperate shots.
Right.
If you remember, I said in the second round, Elliot's throwing desperate shots.
Yes, he did.
So Santana's making his opponent work for desperate shots. That's all he was doing, was just walking forward and making you throw shots that you don't really want to throw. You know.
So when you get into situations like that, then is it best to just obviously just to hold?
Make it messy. And make it awkward.
Just get through the round.
Yeah. The last thing you want is to throw shots, desperate shots. Those are the ones you get clipped, and unfortunately that's what happened.
Like I said, it's his fight number 3. We talk about losses early. We were speaking about this before. So I think Nardo was saying that it's best sometimes to have a loss early on in your career, not late on in your career. Talk to us about the potential recovery, because I know he is a good fighter. I know that he's got skills. I know that he can come again. But from a fighter's point of view,
so many examples. Johnny Nelson.
Lost his first 4.
My old friend Alois Jr.
I mentioned that earlier as well. I did
you know,
mention that earlier.
So he lost on his debut.
He lost in his debut against the guy he never should have been in the ring with, but he's come back 3 years on. He's now in contention, mandatory for the British title. So there's many examples on how he can come back, and it's just about pushing through barriers. And now it's just another test in his boxing career, pushing through barriers.
Like you said, it's a good test for him, but definitely not the end.
You know, boxing's a very high and low sport. You know, the highs are amazing, and the lows are terrible.
But that's what makes you guys different from all of us. because you've got to be able to have the mentality to be able to deal with that, because not everybody, you know, we've seen fighters when they lose, they change, it affects them. So how do you go away and regroup and learn how to deal with that?
Well, I haven't lost yet.
I understand.
In the pro, but I would say best thing he can do, you know, be around people that care about him. Be around people that care about him and that love him, because now, unfortunately, now he'll see who's really
real.
Exactly.
I know that.
Who's really there for them, you know?
But what I want to say is, how important is it now to obviously, you still gain confidence from some of the earlier rounds in the fight. Going forward there, you can gain confidence going forward in his career. Like that, he was boxing very well. Just a few changes as he gets on later in the rounds.
I mean, look, I'll give you an example. Same fight where I got dropped in my sixth fight. Personally, that took a lot of confidence away from me.
Okay.
You know, say my next fight, I was a bit hesitant.
Right.
You know, box PTSD is a real thing. You know.
All right.
Jeffrey Bradley said that. Box PTSD is a real thing. Sometimes it takes away your confidence. For me to get back that confidence, I train very hard, change up my system in the way I train, and just improve myself in terms of in the ring. Do I believe Elliot can do that? 100%. He's a very, very, very nice man. Good people around him, and I'm sure he'll get the support that he needs.
So it's just a rebuild now, isn't it? Like you said, having the right people around you, boxing PTSD. So how did you overcome that then? Like you said, you was a bit hesitant when you went back into it. Is it a matter of just getting back on the horse?
Yes.
Just literally just jump back on it and...
Yeah, get back on the horse, get back sparring, just knowing where you went wrong, making bullet points, circling what needs to be done, what needs to be fixed, and working slowly towards it, you know?
Well, thank you so much for joining us. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm looking forward to seeing you back out.
Thank
the
you.
Tiger.
Bengal Tiger, the Bengal Tiger.
The Bengal Tiger.
There's only one Bengal Tiger.
That. Definitely. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, please subscribe to Box Academy events on YouTube. And I'll see you after the break.
Guys, welcome back. We're still in shock after that last fight, as Elimasi lost by stoppage. We are joined by trainer, head coach, Darnell Smith. How are you, sir?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good to see you guys.
Good to see you. Yeah, and I'm sure you're surprised by the last fight as well. What's your take on that?
Yeah, very surprised. I know Elliot personally. I know Bill was trainer as well. I did foresee it happening for the first and second round. The pace he was working at, I think he went too fast, you know. And obviously, he's not long just turned over, you know. As an amateur, he's still used to working at that fast pace. But what he's got to learn to do is just slow himself down, take his time, pick his shots, and then I think his fatigue got him, you know. I think he's just got tired. The punches didn't have the sting in the last round, so the opponent just walked towards him and was just waiting for his shot, really.
I agree with Darnell. I kind of had a feeling after the third round as well. He looked tired as well. He caught a few uppercuts as well. Jermaine, could you foresee what was going to happen?
You know what? The fourth round, I could see it because he was looks fatigued. You can see his opponent gaining confidence coming forward.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I said, the power behind the punches in the first couple of rounds wasn't there. And you can see Elliot breathing a bit heavy as well. I just wanted to see him get behind the jab because the jab for me was working. Showing a variety of punches. He didn't need to engage really. He just needed to just see out that fight.
Absolutely.
And I just think the fatigue played a part there in that fight there. But like you said, it's still early in his career. But I think you can take a lot of positives from that fight because he boxed very well in the first couple of rounds.
Absolutely. I think this is test you as a man, this game, you know what I'm saying? And it's going to really show what you're made of. He's got to come back, and I believe he will come back. He'll look back at that and say, well, what did I do wrong? And the things he did wrong is he can correct, you know. It's all about learning how to pace yourself, picking your shots, not just wildly throwing, you know. You've got to pick your punches, you know. And that I think that's what he'll go back and look at that, and that's what will help him go forward. I think he's got a bright future. I've took him on the pads before. He can punch. Elliot's, you know, he's a good fighter.
100%. We will definitely see Elimasi back in the ring.
We hope so.
But now we're going to go over to our MC, Mark Burgess.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring from Guadalajara, Mexico, Erick Omar Lopez.
What support we have here for Reza Ali. Don't know, how important is that when you have big support like this coming into a fight?
Oh, listen, it's what a lot of fighters on small shows need to actually fight, you know. When you've got your fans there, you've got your people cheering for you, it makes a difference. You know, it gives you that little bit of energy in the ring, you know, your family there, they're behind you, they're hyping you up. But not only that, but, you know, to fund your fight, you need people there to support you. For sure. Just saying hello to Kieran Duffy over there.
What great support for Alireza Ghadari, also known as Reza Ali. You're a big fan of him, are you, Jermaine?
Yeah, this is a fight I was looking forward to tonight, honestly. He won a title in the last fight. His story as well, it's inspirational as well, his story. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him to fight tonight. And that's it. Donnell mentioned earlier about it's so important to have your family and fans behind you. It's like in football, the 12th man, having so many people behind you, and looking forward to seeing him perform tonight.
He's not just fighting for his family, his friends, he's fighting for a nation as well, so he's representing a nation. Wow. And this is just mid-card as well. Great support for Reza Ali.
finally underway. I'm looking forward to this one, as I mentioned earlier. It's a good shot there. Kind of probably just lost a bit of footing there, I would say there. For Ali there. He's trying to get behind the jab. Trying to establish authority in this fight.
Don't know, there's a bit of a height difference between them. How dangerous is when your opponent is shorter than you, they can possibly get under you as well?
Yeah, well, the thing is with a shorter fighter, you know, they can dip their height to quite low, so you can almost use it as bait to get you to drop your hands as the bigger guy and then come up with the big shots. It's like he's doing there, you know? And that's how we go.
Well, he's caught in there. I don't think
that was a drop.
I thought he lost his foot in there. I thought he lost.
Razor's a tough guy. Yeah. I've known him for years. He should be bouncing back.
Yeah, I thought it was a slip, but
definitely a slip.
I will say that his opponent is there to definitely get a stop.
100%.
He's not there to roll over. His game dips and then comes up. There we go. Yeah, it's not looking good.
You know, we were saying earlier that ever since Jack Chelli, the second fight that he got knocked down, I think all the other opponents, the away opponents, have got inspiration from that tonight.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You can see that in this fight. Have come forward as well. He's here to win. He's here to make a statement.
Absolutely.
He's really just unsettling him. Really, he's really just making it his kind of fight. Really, he's trying to nullify him. If you don't know, if you can raise his corner, man, what would you be saying? Obviously, what would you be thinking? Saying?
Oh,
brilliant shot there. Drops him in a little talk there as well.
I would have said that, get him in between his work. That's what I would have said. He's throwing them big shots, them looping shots to leave you very open. And if you're throwing, you get caught while you're throwing, you're more likely to go down.
He looked at his corner and said he didn't really fancy that now.
No. Let him open up again, There we go.
Yeah, he's just tucking in now.
That's it.
Yeah. That's a big knockdown that was.
It's over.
And the flurry of punches there now. That's what we want to see. A variation of punches there.
Be careful from the opponent as well.
He's got to be patient here. Don't unload too much. It's tapping. The guy's going to open up. As soon as he does, you go in. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the opponent now.
Yeah. Being cautious.
Yeah. He probably just wants to see this round out now. Shake of the head, but he's definitely hurt.
For sure. But he's still coming forward. He's still.
What I think is good is that these both guys are not big weights, but it's action packed. You know, that's what you want to see.
Yeah, still good bit about that knockdown there.
Yeah,
it's a great shot.
Great shot. I just kind of slightly missed it because his corner member was covering my angle, but overall it looked like Ali caught him in between his work. Yeah. You know, and obviously his opponent Lopez was unloading and felt confident. Sometimes that's the most dangerous time when you feel like you know, I got the guy, I put him down, and then you get complacent, you leave yourself open, you get caught. Brilliant shot from Reza. I've known Reza for years. I had a fighter called Adam Mohammed, and they used to spar regular, and it was always a horrible time in there with Reza because he was game and he could fight, he could punch as well. And he's got a great trainer in Kieran Duffy, who I've known for years. So, you know, he's done the right thing there. He's just got to stay focused and not just unload too much. He's still got to pick his work.
I think you answered my question. I was going to say, if he was in his corner right now, what would you be saying after that round? But
pick your work, be patient. It'll come again. He guards up really well, Lopez. You don't want to just wasting your time hitting gloves, hitting pads. You know, you got to wait. Keep tapping that. There you go. In between his work. It will come. Patient.
Jermaine, how good is it when you see a journeyman come in to fight? He's not there for the paycheck, he's there for the win as well.
We love it. We don't want it to see
That's
easy.
what we want to see.
I thought that was a slip.
No.
Yeah, referee's check. Yeah, no, like you saying, that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see as fans, as fighters.
That's it.
Come forward.
So as you can see what Razor's doing here, he's taking his time, he's being patient. That's what you need to do going forward. For the last fight that we saw, that's what they need to start learning as they go through the pro game. They learn that. Not to just be throwing wildly, you've got to pick your punches.
You're probably saying to him, that shot will come. Just take your time with it.
Patience, absolutely. Be switched on and be patient. Sit, tie up. See?
Good shot downstairs again.
Don't know how hard is it for a fighter like Reza Ali, who's known for his vicious body shots, but again, a short opponent like this that can easily get under you when you go for it. Got to change your game plan after that, no?
Of course, you can hit the body. You disguise your work. There we go. That's it. Be patient.
Yeah. A few wild lunges there from there.
Good work. And also, he's fighting a guy with a shorter reach than him. You don't want to leave your head in there too long. You want to use that distance because. There you go.
I like the fact that he's throwing the punches in. He's not staying there too long. He's throwing a punch and getting back out again.
Absolutely. Oh, I know. Very impressed with the opponent selection. Because
tonight's been good.
Yeah, it's really, really been good.
We were talking about that earlier when we Abs earlier said about Turki Al-Sheikh saying he doesn't want a cat and mouse fight. He wants those opponents that are actually there to fight. And I think the Warrens here tonight have listened to that statement and you've seen it in tonight's fights.
Yeah. I think boxing now itself has taken another direction. You know, we've had the years of where we had journeymen coming in and paying to take losses and stuff like that. But now we're seeing, we want to see more 50-50 fights. We want to see more closer fights.
But I want to ask you as a coach, let's say you have an up-and-coming fighter. He's about to make his debut, right? The old school way was a journeyman that literally 2 and 100, let's say. 2 wins, 100 losses. Yeah. You know what they're there to win, they're there to survive. But now that you see this caliber of journeyman go up, how does that make it more harder for you to train your fighter, to prepare?
Well, listen, I think you've got to know the fighter in front of you also. You've got to know what level they're at. You also, it does create a slightly more, not fear, but more, you know, you're more aware of what you're going into, and then you take it a lot more serious, you know, because you know I'm not going in there to fight a tin can. I don't care who you are. If you know you're fighting someone that's not as good, you might just not turn up as much for training. You might take you need that fear. You need that it can get serious in there, because it actually brings the best out of you. And that's why they're fighters. They picked it. They picked the sport, and this is what it does for you.
So round 3 now. Great first 2 rounds there. Really enjoyable. What do you say? How important is it for Ali just to get behind the jab now and just wheel him in, really?
I think he's got to stick his jab, submit behind it, but he's trying to engage into a fight. You don't want to get into a fight with this guy. You just want to stick to your boxing and pick your work there. That's it, be patient.
That's the kind of fight that you see since Lopez wants. Just stand in the middle of the ring and trade.
Ali's not going to give it to him, though.
What Ali should do is, where Lopez is walking him down and throwing a lot of them shots, what Ali has to do is take 1 step back and throw a backhand. You know, he's going to walk onto something. He's bouncing forward like that. You just have to set the trap. Use your jab, bring him in.
Jermaine, his last fight was last year, May. How important is it for
lovely shot there it was.
How great is it for the featherweight division that he's back now?
Yeah, I mean, that's what we want to see. There's so many good fights out there potentially could have as well. And yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see him out there. We want to see these sort of fighters out there, because you know you're going to get entertaining fights. I think Lopez is now starting to come forward a bit more. I think the second round after he got dropped from the first round, he's kind of see him a bit hesitant now, but now he's coming forward again. This makes it for an exciting fight now.
Lopez is throwing big bombs.
Yeah.
He's not setting nothing up. It's just big shots.
Let's finish our right again, here. Lopez just lunging in.
Yeah, as I said, the lunging in is all Ali has to do is let him walk onto something. You know?
This is
where Ali likes to fight though. From the years of watching him, he loves to sit in the pocket, he loves to trade, he loves to fight. But you're in there with someone that
is throwing bombs as well.
Yeah, exactly.
He would get caught as well.
Yeah.
That is a danger.
He has to take his time.
He has to box. He has to box.
He has to take his time. I know he wants to make a statement, and he said it off camera to me and Jermaine. I want an explosive fight tonight. I want to make a statement, but after being out of the ring for 13 months, how important is it to get these rounds on these belt as well?
Listen, for 13 months out to take this guy in game, credit to him, you know? Yeah. This ain't really a warm-up fight, this is a fight.
Yeah, they're both just trading there.
For sure.
This is a fight. Yeah. Credit to, but Ali's experience, he's been in the game a long time, so you'd expect him to come back at this level. And I've always picked Ali to do pretty well in the sport, you know, from watching him, and it's good to see him. He's come back and he's jumped in and he wants to make a statement, and hopefully wins comes through this and he can move on from it.
So no, while we're here, we wanted to ask you, is there any of your fighters that you want to talk about their next fights? Is there anyone you're training at the moment?
Well, yeah, I've got Tino Bellot, who's cruiserweight, very, very talented fighter. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. Unfortunately, he wasn't here today.
Yeah, he was meant to open up the show tonight.
Yeah, he was, as well as Courtney Bennett as well was supposed to be here. Obviously, politics of the sport, you know, as I said, the game is changing. The game is changing now, so bringing people in to get your fighters to have a few learning fights is proving more difficult.
Wanted to ask you as well, you were talking earlier about Elimasi, he could come back. How has Courtney Bennett's mindset been since the Nick Webb fight?
Oh, no, Courtney wants it, you know. Courtney's been in the gym training, he's stepped up his training, he's looking in a lot better shape. And look, he wanted to fight tonight. Courtney wanted to come out there and prove a point. You know, he knows that the Nick Webb fight was not the best of him, and he's took it on his shoulders, and he owns where he's gone wrong. And I'm excited to see what he's going to do, you know, because there's nothing better than a hungry man that wants to prove a point. So we all want to see what Courtney's going to do. We all know what Courtney done as an amateur. We know how good he is and how good he can be. It's just he needs that opportunity, and he's got to show it, you know, and I think he will.
For how many years, Jermaine, did we go like the heavyweight division was, let's say, dead and buried in the British scene, and then now look how many prospects we got.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've got so many and young prospects as well. I mean, fighters that you can put in there and have real 50-50 fights. You see these two going just fighting, standing right at the center of the ring, just letting their hands go now.
Yeah, Lopez is trading with his hands down though. So Ali's got the short shots when Lopez is trading. Ali can get him off. Short inside work there. That's it. As I said, this is what Ali likes to be. He likes to be, but he's probably not.
Don't want to see him smother his work too much here.
Yeah.
That's where you've got to be careful there.
That's what I mean, took an uppercut there.
You can see Lopez looks a bit like he's tiring a little bit there. It's a great
Good
shot.
Good shot.
And that's what you want to see, the
There we
right
go.
punches now. So, pick the
There,
shots.
that's it.
That's what I like to see.
Lopez. He's a warrior.
Shaking the head from Razor.
He's like, I don't
Like
feel
a
nothing.
bulldog, he's not stopping.
Oh, so
yeah,
he's got to be careful with that one though.
Yeah. Thing is, they're in there talking to each other as well. It's a real fight.
He's trying to get into his head as well.
Shaking the head every time he lands a shot there. No, I didn't feel that.
Ali's got to turn the knuckles over a little bit more with them left hooks.
Don't know, how hard is it for a fighter, let's say Reza Ali, to ignore someone like Lopez to taunt him as well? He might you know, you might think, okay, I'm coming for you, and you might make one mistake. How hard is it for a fighter to keep that mindset? Okay, I'm going to still take my time. I'm going to ignore this guy's taunts.
Yeah, there's a certain steadiness that you need. You know, sometimes boxing with emotion is not the best thing. You know, you see some fighters that box with emotion, but I always feel like the best boxers they box cold. You know, you look at Usyk, he barely shows any emotion in there, does he? He's just cold, calculative, and precise. You know, and I've also so many fighters I've spoken to over the years. It's just their best performances come when they're calm. You know, it's not when your heart's going joining, you're giving it the verbal. You know, it's a skill to stay steady in the storm, I call it. You know, you've got to be steady in the storm. And when you're steady, you see better. You know, you think better. And I think that's what he needs to do. He needs to calm himself down. Also want to mention another fighter in my stable, Vlad Masic, who's got an incredible story. Most likely boxing at light heavy or super middle. Came over here when the war started in Ukraine, and he'd had 150 amateur fights and won 144. But he was only 17 when he came. He was a young boy, and he's been with me for about three and a half years now, and he's finally ready to turn professional. So look forward to Vlad Masic's phenomenal fighter.
Could we see the next Lomar?
Yeah, it might come out of the UK as well. Yeah.
When is he turning pro?
Well, he's in the process of it now. So once we get interviews done and with the British Boxing Board of Control, we should be out here and more than likely on a boxing management
That'd
show.
be great.
Yeah.
And this is what we were talking about, Jermaine, a platform like this for a fighter to make his debut as well.
Yeah, like we said, I keep saying it. I mean, shows before we watched and they weren't televised. Great fights. Yeah. And this is giving people the platform now to showcase their skills, and it's televised and it puts their name out there. If you put on a good performance tonight, you can then fight on another platform, Box Nation, Queensbury, the Zone now, everyone working together now. So yeah, exciting times.
Exactly. Yeah. And you have to understand with this pro game, it's about bums and seats. You know, people. You know, all your friends and family are going to know you, they're going to want to support you, but how are you going to get a stranger interested in you? You have to put in a performance. Yeah. Everything is performance-based in the sport.
Unless you can sell 1,000 or 2,000 tickets. Unless you're a Johnny Fisher that can sell all those tickets.
Mate, we're in a cost of living crisis. Yeah. No one ain't selling tickets like we used to.
Yeah.
So that, with that being in mind, we have to sort of change the game up a bit. Lopez with his hands down, trying to bait him in.
Yeah. I think he just let the referee know that he wasn't holding him that time.
It's a bit.
Yeah,
what Ali might have to do is stick on that jab and put a little feinting in there as well. Because Lopez seems to be gaining a bit more confidence and might feel like he can get us something here. Good shot. Good shot.
He felt that. He felt that one.
He felt that shot. Tap, tap, tap.
Yeah.
There you go. Good work. Good work. You can see the experience in Ali though. He's not getting carried away, not throwing wild shots, just waiting, being patient, tapping away, looking for the openings.
That's when you get caught. If you go diving in there after you just land a good shot there, that's when you do get caught.
And there's a level of respect between them, both of them. You can see that there. They both know they're giving it a go, and they both know they're game fighters.
Do you think it's difficult for a fighter like Reza Ali, who's used to him putting opponents on the back foot, but now he's got an opponent who he thought was a journeyman, is actually coming and putting pressure on him as well, and actually coming to fight, and he's not used to this.
No,
so can that mess up the game plan as well?
Well, yeah, especially when you're fighting journeymen, because you know whatever game plan they probably had, we don't know how long they've had to prepare for this journeyman. We had a journeyman for Tino for his last fight. And he said to me, "Oh, we've got to prepare for this guy." I said, "You know, there's no point because he might change him at the last second, you know. So I don't even know if he's prepared. But this will do Ali some good, you know. It will teach him to adjust in a fight and adapt. The best fighters all can adapt.
Last round now.
He's going to learn a lot from this.
What would you be thinking now? Obviously, because you
good shots.
Right,
I'll be thinking that, being patient.
Yeah.
Look for the openings. See, this is what Razor's doing. He's not throwing mindless shots. He's looking for the openings. That's the one. See, that's it. He's coming forward, dropping his hands, Lopez. He's going to get caught. All he has to do is step. I'm sure Kieran Duffy's told him to take a little step back. When he's jumping forward, catch him as he's coming forward like that.
I mean, Lopez is a tough cookie. I mean, he's only been stopped once.
I'd definitely like to see him again at your call.
I would love to see if I see this kid fighting again. Both of them, they're both great fighters.
For sure.
Stay composed there. Yeah. Stay composed. Back on, use his jab.
You don't want to engage it. You just want to kind of see the fight out. You don't need to do too much now.
Of course.
Shots.
Good work.
Careful, he needs to be careful.
Got to get too
a bit too wild.
Yeah. I mean, how good a fight has this been? I mean, it's just been
a brilliant fight.
Good fight. What I love is that every time that Razor's got him against the ropes, he's not that typical journeyman that just covers up and tries to. He fights back.
Yeah.
And he's been great, Lopez. I get both of them. Both of them.
I mean, if you only have promoters watching the show, you'll be thinking, I want to get this guy on my card.
For sure.
And this is a decent level of boxing. This is
for sure.
Only
on 13
YouTube,
months ago, he won the IBO Intercontinental title.
This is good. This is a decent level.
Wish it was more than 6 rounds at this point.
100%. Entertaining.
Just got to be careful there.
These are the type of fights we want to see on TV. We want to see, and people are getting this for free on YouTube. This is brilliant.
For sure. This is what Jermaine was saying before. Like these are the type of fights you missed out. They were here, not on TV, and now you get to see them.
Good feint. That's why I want to see more feinting. There you go. Good jab. Feinting. There you go. That's all he needs to do right here. Be patient. Keep sticking that jab. No need to engage him. There we go. Good boy. That's good boxing. Well done. Very good.
And that will do them world of good, honestly. To get the rounds in there.
Yeah, brilliant. That's it.
That'll do them world of good.
I think that's a win-win for both of them.
Both of them, absolutely.
Lopez, great performance. Definitely, there's a lot of promoters out there that will want him on their show. 100%. And Razor Ali, I'm sure he got the win and he's got the rounds under his belt. If you was in his corner, would you be happy with his performance or no?
Yeah, because I think he can take a lot from that performance. You know, considering who he had in front of him, he showed his heart, showed his determination, his grit. You know, I'll be impressed. Obviously, there'll be things to work on. You know, like sometimes sticking to your boxing a little bit. Don't always engage in a war. Have the ability to go in and out of that, adapt. Sometimes war, sometimes box. You know, I think he could take some things away, but overall, really, really good performance. And you know, he's got a good trainer in Kieran, and I think they'll definitely watch that back and take some things back from that. You know?
Sure.
I thought it was him. Do you think it's him to be active now? Obviously, because I don't know when the last time he fought, but obviously he's got the rounds in tonight. But he probably wants to get back out there again sooner or later.
Absolutely. That's good.
I don't know if he's a free agent, but if he is, WBM, jump on that. Sign him. Sign him.
Yeah, man. Exciting fighter.
He looks happy.
Kieran seems pretty happy. You know,
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for both boxers to take their oath. gentlemen, your referee scores the contest 58 points to 57. The winner in the blue corner from Nileborg by way of Iran, Reza Ali.
It looks very disappointed, Reza Ali, with the scorecards.
I want to talk about score. What do you guys think of that? 58, 57. That's very, very close.
That was very. I would have said 58, 56 in my opinion, because he was fighting, but he caught him with some shots. Yeah. Lopez done really well. I don't think he won by a big margin, but he done really well, Lopez. I give him the respect for that. Don't know. What do you think?
Look, I'm biased anyway, so it's hard for me to give up. I always tell people, don't ask me scorecards if I know the fighter, because I would always root for Reza. Yeah, I think he done, he done really well, and I think he'll take a lot from that fight. That's all I'm saying.
Do you want to see his next fight in this type of caliber of opponent, or one that's more technical?
Well, listen, I think Reza's dangerous against a boxer, so you want to see him against a boxer and see how a boxer can manage Reza's pressure. Because I had a fighter who used to spar him, Adam Mohammed, and Adam, phenomenal boxer, but it wasn't always Adam's way. Ali's a tough fighter, and he knows that. He knows how to put pressure on you, so I'd like to see that. I'd like to see him maybe step it up now, start going for some titles, man. Start pushing on.
For sure. We've heard stories as well of sparring with Masood Abdulah, and there were wars as well in the gym. So
them two, I've never watched them spar, but if you told me to put them two in a ring together, I could guarantee you it'd be fireworks. They're both similar. They're both warriors.
Oh, for sure. Jermaine, what would you like to see him next?
Yeah, I'd like to see him out soon. I mean, like I said, we want to see him active. Obviously, he's a free agent. But we want to see him out there very soon. I mean, like I said,
we'll get him back on WBM show,
or even a Box Nation show. Even a Box Nation show. We would like to see him out there very, very soon. I mean, like I said, I enjoy watching him fight every single time. So yeah, I hope he's out very soon.
The remaining fights, Donnell, who are you looking forward to see?
Masood, simply because he's another one that used to spar one of my fighters back in the day, and I'm he's a nice guy. I love Steve, his coach. And I just want the best for him, you know what I'm saying? Also, Alfie Gaskin, really nice young man, always polite. Every time I go see him down Peacocks, pull me aside, have a conversation. So I know quite a few of the boys on the card, so definitely looking forward to those fights.
How hard is it for Masood that it was controversial? Some people think that Masood nicked it against Zak Miller. How hard is it that you deep down know that you won that fight and lost it? How hard is it for him to come back from that?
No one knows harder than the fighter. We always have our perspective, and we know from where we stand, but only he knows how to deal with it, and it just makes you as a man. If you can see it and not take it on and be adamant in your head, I won that, you can come back,
Who would you like to see him fight? Do you want the Zak Miller rematch?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see that fight again. I'd like to see how Masood does. I'll be rooting for Masood. And that's definitely a fight. For his own confidence and for himself, that's what he needs, I
think. We know, obviously, Zak Miller has a mandatory now, a fight that Masood, and I will stir it up, Masood off camera said will be Liam Davis. What do you think of that fight?
Oh, that's a good fight. We'd have to see. I fancy, I won't say I fancy, actually, I've got to remember on commentary. The people are watching. But yeah, that's a good fight. Definitely a fight I'll be interested.
Okay, well, we're ready for our next fight. We go over to Mark Burgess, our MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring from Milwaukee, India, Manish.
Welcome back, Cabs.
Hey.
I'm still in shock about Elimasi.
Oh my God, you weren't even, come on, talk to us about that.
I'll talk about that in a second, but let's talk about tonight, the amount of fighters that have had great atmosphere with the fans here tonight. Great support.
Yeah, definitely you can hear the crowd cheering. I mean, Alireza, he was just on, and you know what he brings. He always brings a fun, well, action-packed, screaming crowd, so much support. His social media's through the roof. He got knocked down, then he knocked down his opponent. Talk about exciting fights, right?
We were talking about that. Do you think it was a slip or do you think it was a knockdown?
I thought it was a knockdown, but I was sat over there. So I don't know, I might have saw it different, but I thought it was a knockdown.
Do you think it was a knockdown?
No, I thought it was a slip. I thought it was a slip. Yeah, I was a bit surprised, but the referee deemed it as a knockdown. So,
Abs, we were talking about this with Darnell as well. Was you surprised with the scorecards being so close?
Yes, but that's happened already tonight, and I'm not one of these that can score. I'm not a judge, but once again, just really close. Why are they doing that? Does it make them feel comfortable? Does it seem fair? It's definitely not right.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout this evening is an 8 3-minute rounds of contest in the middleweight division. Firstly, fighting out of the red corner with 8 wins, 5 by way of knockout, 4 losses and a draw. Weighing in 161 pounds, 2 ounces, and tonight he wears the black shorts with the blue trim. Please welcome from Hawaii, India, Manish. And across the ring in the blue corner with 7 wins, 1 by way of knockout, 1 loss. Weighing in 162 pounds, 4 ounces, and tonight he wears the black shorts with white and gold trim. Please welcome from Harlow, Essex, Alfie. Your referee short referee with no external instructions.
Alfie Gaskin from the iconic Peacock Gym. He's got Dan Aziz here at ringside supporting him as well. And a big support from his fans as well, family, friends.
Denzel Bentley's here.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
I love to see that the Peacocks guys, they get behind each other.
They are a family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. Oh, lovely grip. Shot there, nice jab. Let's get behind a jab early there.
They always describe him as such a nice, humble guy, but when he gets in the ring, he's a different person, isn't he, Alfie? It's weird to see sometimes. When you speak to him, he's so humble, well-spoken as well, and you wouldn't think, if you've met him for the first time, you wouldn't know he's a boxer.
I think we say that for a lot of fighters, though. I don't think you probably have to be. This is a sport where it's not like football where you've got other players playing with you. You have to go in there, it's just you against other opponents, so you have to probably be there, otherwise it's you or him.
But even in his interviews, he refuses to call anyone out. He never says anything about his opponent, nothing. He's just... They just say he's like really nice, but then it's different when he steps in there.
Let the ring work do the talking, right?
That's it.
And he's only 22. He's a baby.
Really young, I know. Really young. And it's what you said. He turned pro earlier. That's what you like to see. So
I'm a fan of it.
There you go.
Definitely a fan of it. And we know when it comes to the Peacock Gym, they're a well-known gym. Daniel Dubois was there for years as well. Obviously, Dan Aziz went back there. Denzel Bentley's been there. I think Ellie Zorro's out of that gym.
Anthony Yard.
Oh, there you go.
Yard, yeah.
It's like the East End gym, isn't it? It's the known gym of the East End. I mean, I'm a Brummie, and I know that gym, so...
It's iconic.
Yeah.
It really is.
Well, yeah, it's a gym I know very well. I walk past it pretty much every day when I was going to work. So, yeah, so many great fighters out of that gym as well.
What do we know about this guy's style? I mean, I was about to say, it seems like the night of upsets on this card as well. We've had, a couple of prospects. Elliot, Elimasi, Jack Oliphant, both lost through knockouts. Not knockdowns, knockouts. So what do we know about Alfie Gaskin here?
Alfie Gaskin, he lost early in his career.
Again,
yeah. And since then, he's been on a winning streak, and he's doing really well. And hopefully soon he can be in a mandatory contention for a title, maybe the Southern area.
I do believe that fight we lost to S.A. Smith. It was at super middleweight. It's gone down to, I think, gone back to middleweight now.
Yeah.
Changed trainers now. Gone to obviously Peacocks. He wasn't with Peacocks before when he suffered that defeat.
Okay.
So that could have done a world of difference as well. Changing trainers and obviously heading to a new gym now. Being surrounded by top level fighters as well.
Yeah. That bring the best out of you as well and come to your fights. And they all do it.
Well, talk to us about changing gyms. You know, we often get it sometimes when fighters lose one fight and then that's it, they're off. But then sometimes fighters can win and still change gyms. That always baffles me. When you're winning, why do you change? It's like, what if it isn't broken, what are you trying to fix,
we
guys?
saw Josh Taylor do that as well. We've seen top fighters do that as well. But sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't. It goes downhill.
Give examples of when it's worked, because I'm in the air about it. I think it might work for a bit, but then is it the trainer or is it the fighter? This is the argument that I have.
It could be even the promoter behind the scenes saying to them, listen, you need to, getting into the fighter's head and saying, listen, you need to maybe go to that promoter because maybe they're close friends, maybe he sees a better
opportunity.
Yeah. Could be for a lot of reasons.
Let's go back to the fight though. Obviously, the first round there just finished there. What do you make of the first round there?
I like the opponent. Another opponent that's not here just to get a paycheck. He's putting the pressure on Alfie as well. He's here to fight. And this is what I love in this card. I really am.
Yeah.
I'm really, and the opponent, the last opponent, I want to see him again. Lopez, brilliant.
Has he been on one of our cards before?
No, I don't think so.
I haven't seen him before, no.
I've never seen him before.
Well, I'll tell you what, Alireza's got some heart. Yeah. He has got the heart of anything.
Yeah.
You'd have to literally stretch him out of there to finish him off.
For sure.
What do you say you want to see more from Alfie there? Obviously, he's getting behind the jab. His jab's working very well. What do you want to see more from Alfie there?
A few counter punches, like a 1-2. Like he'd throw in the jab and then, you can counter with that. His opponent's not even like covering up properly. He's leaving the gap open for him.
His opponent's chin's very high, I've noticed in the first round there. So obviously he's working a jab. Let's see this there. But like I said, I want to see him, Alfie, follow up a bit more. He's getting behind the jab, but I want to see him follow up with, after the jab.
I'd like to see how he deals with the pressure.
Yeah.
Because Manish does come forward. He has come forward. And that's when it can make you panic. So let's see how he handles that pressure. Yeah, absolutely gutted for Elimasi as well, losing that fight.
We were saying, I think after the third, Donnell said after the second, Jermaine said by the fourth, by the third, I could see it. Because you could see him fatiguing, getting tired. And he ate a few uppercuts as well and a few hooks. The hook's been the most important shot tonight.
Yeah.
It's a hook night. So, but I didn't think he would get stopped that devastating as well. It's hard to see, especially, we're associated WBM, and to see a WBM fighter lose like that, it's hard, especially with the amount of support he had as well. But he'll be back, right?
Yeah, I've got no doubt that he'll be back. It's just a bad night at the office. Fighters do have that. We've seen it several times, and we've seen them come back. They might want to move that out of the way in case somebody trips over it. But he dealt with the pressure really well there. Pivoted off to the right. But yeah, definitely Elimasi will be back. He's too young. He's still a kid in the game, and it was a good learning fight. And I wouldn't be surprised if Santana had more fights than what he says he has. I'm not saying that he has, but I'm just saying, because that was very even.
Yeah.
And it seemed like he just had more experience in how to stay in there. Because Elimasi was catching him with some really good shots. He was.
No, he boxed, like I said to you earlier, he was the first couple of rounds he boxed very well. Just started showing fatigue towards the end. Like I said, that'll come with experience though, obviously, that as well, just seeing out the fight. Sometimes you don't always have to get a knockout, just seeing out the fight there. I think if you just got behind a jab, I think he would have won that fight.
But do you think there's a lot of pressure on the fighters to get these knockouts? You know what it's like with social media. I've said it before, it's like, I want the highlight reel. But then it's crazy when you turn into the highlight reel.
Yeah. It can be, but I think with Elliot, and I'm not bad-mouthing him or anything, I think he put the pressure on himself because he said, I'm going to make it explosive, I'm the main event and stuff.
Yeah.
I think he needs to hold back that, and maybe when he gets to like 7, 8, 9 fights and a more better caliber of opponent, then he can start saying things like this. But the thing is, I don't think it was him trying to knock him out that he lost. You could see just by using the jab, he got tired after the second round. Something wasn't right there, and I think goes back to the drawing board now, and I think the preparation will be better for the next fight as well. His team will look at that. But
or maybe he just had a really rubbish night at the office.
Yeah.
He said that he looked sharp on the pads.
Yeah, he did.
That he looked, you know, it's just what he could have had excellent sparring. It's just what happens in there on the night sometimes. We've seen it.
And one thing we haven't considered, we're sitting down and we're hot. Imagine boxing.
The sweat's pouring off those guys.
And the heat in it.
It's an oven, isn't it?
That's what I mean. And obviously when you're in the gym preparing for that, you're not going to turn the heating up for that. You're not going to prepare for a night of heat. You're just preparing for a fight.
I know crazy trainers that turn the heating up in the gym to do stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah. It's happened to put that pressure on when they're fighting in hot countries.
Little acknowledgement there from Manish there.
I was about to say his nose has took some acknowledgement. It's bright red. It's almost the same colour as his gloves.
It's like I said to you earlier in a couple of rounds, his chin's very high, just taking a lot of shots to the head.
He needs the uppercut then.
Yeah.
Perfect for the uppercut. If that chin's up in the air, I'm doing that long range.
Should use that more.
Ooh. Caught him with a nice hook.
Hook. It's the hook. Yeah, the shot of the night.
You just want to see a bit more output from him, though. He just feels like he's just relaxed in there. You just want to see him. I don't know. Maybe he might towards the end of the fight, he might start coming out of his shell a bit more. But he's just standing there, just taking jabs and shots.
It would have been really good to speak to one of the fighters, even if I jump out, just to speak to one of them, just to find out what it's like in that oven. Obviously, you got the bright lights on, the heat as well. Just to see how they're dealing with that compared to their, like you said, their normal boxing environment where they're sparring with a gym that's probably got all the windows and doors open, smaller, aircon, whatever it is.
Of course.
But it's been entertaining. I mean, we've had some really good guests on as well. I mean, Love Island pro boxer, Love Island amateur career. I mean, who'd have thought?
Who would have thought? And he won Love Island, so, you know, if he goes and wins a title at your call.
And it seems like they're signing more fighters as well. It looks like there's, you know, oh yeah, I'm waiting to be signed, potentially out soon. Yeah. I like that.
I think because of WBN growing and they got Box Nation and Box Academy as well, and some of their fighters can go on Uncle Frank shows as well.
Yep.
They, like I said before, 3 platforms, you can't go wrong there.
No, you definitely can't. See, you call him Uncle Frank. I have to call him like Big Bro because I'm like not far off him in age. Do you know what I mean? So he's like Big Bro to me, or you know.
You can't tell that. No way.
So everyone calls him Uncle. I just can't do it because it just feels wrong. He's like Big Bro to me.
Did you call him bro?
No, because I think he'd probably knock me out. Say, watch your mouth, young lady. But we've got the big one coming up soon, talking about the heavyweights. I know I'm going back on it again. Beautiful shot there from Gaskin.
Good shot there.
We've got Usyk Dubois too. I mean, talk to us about that.
Listen, it's bigger than compared to the first fight. Dubois has improved. You saw that against Anthony Joshua as well. Me and him have argued about it.
I want to know what the argument is, guys.
It was a low blow for me.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought it was on the belt.
Nah.
I thought it was on the...
For me, it was a low blow. But I'm a huge Usyk fan as well.
Oh,
I'm a huge Usyk fan.
Okay, there's the Usyk bias.
He's you pretty much team Ukraine with Lomachenko as well, isn't it?
Yeah, loved Lomachenko. Yeah, now that he's retired. But great fight. The question is now he's split with his manager. How vital is that for Usyk? Like for Dubois to counter on that mentally, Usyk going into that fight, for a long-term manager, would that affect him?
Of course. I mean, someone who's been there throughout your career, knows you very well, knows you inside and out. He's probably the main cog in the wheel. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. But I think the mindset of the bar looks completely different now from the first fight.
Yeah, he's on
And they interviewed him recently, and he said, "What do you need to do different in this fight?" And he just said, "Win, just win." So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight. It's a great fight, and yeah, one I'm looking forward to.
Definitely. Speaking of that, Gaskin's just tripling up that jab. One of the moves that I'd like to see from fighters is really making use of the double jab, the backhand, using that to get inside, to let your other shots off, using those shots as set-up shots. And we saw that from Gaskin then. Nice work from him.
Yeah, Manish's mouth looks like he's been eating beetroot because it's very red tonight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Good work. He's obviously durable.
Yep.
Nice jab from Gaskin. I do like that. And the lateral movement as
yeah,
well.
Good
just
movement.
I'm about to say, just turning them around. Turning them around every time, just turning them.
I don't want to see straight lines.
Yeah. Making him miss as well.
It's a squared circle of truth. Use it.
That's it. I like that. Squared circle of truth. I like
it is, isn't it? Yeah. You find out who you are in there.
Yeah.
It's the same from Paddy Lynch.
Manish is coming forward a bit more. This is what we want to see finally. I said
there
maybe later in the fight he would come forward, and that's what we're seeing right now.
I see a bit of frustration from Manish as well.
Yeah.
But it's good though because he's not just coming to take a pasting, he's coming to fight.
Yeah. Got that chin up again though.
He hasn't exploited it yet though.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Ooh,
especially on the inside.
That's why you got to be careful. Don't get too greedy.
See, Manish smiling.
Yeah.
He knows he caught him. Keep that hand up on your chin.
Manish is getting excited.
Torn him there.
Manish is getting excited.
Nice jab. But look at that. Gaskin uses his brain. Straight in, hold.
Yeah.
Jab. I like the use of that. Even feinting it, just touching it. But we get Manish, he's feinting with the feet. 1, 2, 3 combination there.
I like that.
Whip that in, that was.
Finishing on the body shots. That's the work coming in from Gaskin.
I want to see a harder body shot. I think he needs to put more spite into it.
Don't make the first 2 count. Down. Just use the first 2 shots as rangefinders, then whip that last shot in. Usyk does that. First 2 shots for distraction, the last shot for pain. Good work.
I just want to see Alfie follow up a bit more, but I mean, he's doing well, getting behind a jab and that. But I just want to, you can see he can push him back a bit, maybe hurt him a bit more in this fight. But
do you think he's taking his time a bit?
The thing is, you don't, like we said before tonight, you can get greedy and get caught.
True.
So sometimes you're just thinking you just want to see out the fight. It might not be appeasing to everybody watching, but sometimes you just need to just get the win.
That's his style. Yeah. That's Alfie's style. He's more of a technical fighter, winning on points, and you know he can last the 8 rounds, the 8 rounds that this is. So if he could do it, why not?
But how good are these opponents been tonight? Honestly,
I am impressed. I knew it was going to be a good night of fighting anyway. As soon as I saw the names on the cards, York Hall's not really a venue that has rubbish fights because it's very intimate, so the crowd is loud. We've had upsets. Even though they're sad, it's still good, it's still entertaining because it has that wow, that shock factor. Obviously as the viewer, not as the opponent.
Of course, and you're going to tune into the next next show.
Absolutely.
Oh, good stuff there. After getting behind the jab there, rocked his head back a few times there.
And of course, as the viewer, please press subscribe as well.
Yeah, definitely subscribe to the channel. Shout out to everybody that's in the live chat. We can see your comments and we appreciate those, but please hit the subscribe button. Share it as well if you can on X, across your social media. All of that is very much appreciated. We are a growing channel. Let's push the numbers up. There's 300 and odd in the chat. I'd like to see 300 and odd likes. Press the button, guys. You know you want to. See that lovely body shot that he throws in at the end.
I want to see more of that.
Tuck it in, just dip slightly to the left. And push it right under that elbow. Straight onto the ribs.
Turning him again, which is good to see. Just keeps turning him, not standing still. Look at that.
Dip and spin.
Yep. He's just turning
using
around.
the IQ.
Jab again there.
Just at 22 years old, these are all great learning fights for him as well. He's 8th fight, it's 9th fight actually.
That's not got bad going for his age.
Yeah.
He's obviously been kept very active.
Yeah. They rate him highly at WBM.
Well, we know that the higher you are on the card, the more you are rated.
Yeah, of course. And he's in a tough division as well. Middleweight division.
Yep. And you said he went up, right? He was at super middle and then dropped back down.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good shot. He felt that one.
See, like you said there, the follow through now.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see.
The commitment.
You can see he possesses a bit of power there. Just sometimes you want to see him let his hands go a little bit more, not stand still on the shots.
Good work.
Yeah.
He's definitely a competent sound boxer, though.
He is.
Yeah. That's a lovely jab. Rocked his head back again there.
There's no rawness to him, you know. It's just a little tiny tweaks that he'll have as he gains experience, but.
This is where you need to be careful now.
That was a great.
That was a beautiful 1-2 from Manish there. But what did he do? He grabs him. This is where the experience kicks in. Grab and hold.
Yep. Do what you need to do.
Tactics. Spin him off. Take that breath, mate. That's it. Good work. Get to the end of the round.
That's what we said.
He was in trouble there.
Yeah.
And it started with the hook again.
But like I said, this is what I want to see from Manish as well, because I want to see him come forward a bit more. But also, like this is what I saw from Alfie as well.
I think he heard you.
Yeah.
He definitely is.
Because we want to see Alfie follow up on a jab, and he did that, and he rocked him a bit. But we also saw from Manish that he let his hands go a bit more, come forward a bit more, and he got a bit of success there.
If you guys were in Manish's corner right now, what would you be telling him?
I'll probably say,
on.
Yeah.
Keep the pressure on because the 1-2s are going through. And if he ups the pressure, it slows down his defense, and that's where he's getting caught. Be prepared for him to grab him and hold him, so probably step back and then flick another jab out. But these are those split-second moments that he's got to be a quick thinker to be able to do that. See, Manish, it's the center of the ring. The guard is high. Gaskin throws the first 1-2. Lovely stance he's got. Throws a 1-2, then throws a jab back out to finish the combination as well. Not always the body shot.
There you go.
We could do the 1-2-3 with the jab.
You've seen a lot of that tonight. The 1-2. Oh, that's a lovely shot there.
But it's the fundamentals. And when they're done properly, they look so nice on the eye. Look at that. Beautiful double jab. But like you said, he's throwing the double jab. Now go inside. What's the purpose of throwing the double jab?
I'm sure if he looks back on this tonight as well, you'll see that and probably look to implement that in his game going forward. But yeah, very, very good performance so far.
But he knows that if he gets on the inside with Manish, he's potentially going to have that pressure coming onto him. Like we said, I'd like to see how he deals with the pressure. He's dealt with it. He showed the clinch. But it's like as soon as he gets inside, he's going straight for the hold because he knows what's coming back from his opponents.
Do you think he's learned from obviously what he's got stopped before in his second or third fight? He got stopped by S.A. Smith. And obviously,
quite early.
Yeah, he's been in deep waters where he's been dropped before, and he's had to, he didn't have to survive, but now he's learned about surviving, getting through the fight. Do you think that's helped a lot?
It's helped a lot, and also what we were speaking about before, changing gyms, changing the atmosphere, changing the coach, who and being in the stable that he is and sparring, you know, them type of fighters, he learns from that from sparring, and that's very important, especially someone like Denzel Bentley as well.
He's a very skilled boxer.
Yeah, for sure.
Extremely skilled.
Deserves a world title shot again.
Definitely. You know, it frustrates me when you see the likes of him and Craig Richards step up for those world title shots, and if they just had that little bit more self-belief, they probably would have come through the fights. Because they were already underestimated by the opponents. So that would have given them an edge to possibly get the wins. We saw it with Dmitri Bivol.
He came back in the last few rounds, in the last like let's say round 7 to 12. And if he had that belief from the beginning, would have been a completely different fight. And it was the same as Denzel with Janibek.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he's giving him a good hiding though. We've got some swelling on the eyes of Manish. So the punches are definitely getting through as they get through.
But he's still coming forward.
But he keeps turning them. He just keeps turning them. He's very relaxed in there. Just turning them, turning them, turning them. Like I said, I want to see Manish come forward a bit more.
He's going in for that clinch because, like I said, it's like he doesn't really want to engage with him on the inside. Potentially when he does that, just throw that uppercut. The uppercut's definitely there to throw.
For sure.
And then jab, move. Into the last 10 seconds. Going into round number 7. This is quite an up and down fight. Sometimes it's one-sided, then it goes back 50-50. And it's tough for these guys because we've just had, like I said, Alireza on an absolute wall. And then it's like you come down to like a slower pace fight. So your adrenaline's up and down and up and down. And this is probably a really good fight, but it's not going to get that credit because of what it has to follow.
For sure.
The card started off fantastic. The debut fight on the card. Tough acts all the way through. Couple of upsets. We've had literally everything you can think of on this card.
And a lot of hooks.
And a lot of hooks, definitely. Time out. What's he having a word with him for holding? Yep. I thought he would do because that's what his answer is. As soon as he tries to get inside, he's just holding. Double jab, triple jab, really throwing out the jab. Nice 1, 2, 3. This is the work coming in from Gaskin. As Manish tucks up and still comes forward.
It's frustrating. He comes forward, but he doesn't throw anything. I think I'm figuring out the game plan here. He's coming forward to let Gaskin go towards the ropes, and the moment he sees that open, he swings at him.
Okay. Behave.
Playing the ref there.
And that is what he's got to be careful of. And that is why he's continuously trying to hold him. Because when he does let his hands go, he's obviously got a little bit of fire in that backhand of his also.
And if you're Manish, this is where you can get joy. This is what I want to see. Let your hands go a bit more.
Oh!
That's a great shot there, that was, honestly. But for Manish, the only way he's going to win this fight is if he goes forward. I mean, you're down on the cards now. You need to let your hands go.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I can take any more upsets.
I don't think the promoters can as well at this point.
Just feel like I said he could follow up with that. Get some joy.
Oh, beautiful how he missed that. Good slips there. Good work to avoid the shots. I like that. Quick thinking.
He's always turning his man. That's what I like.
Good movement.
Nice.
Shot there. That's it.
The head, you could just see the sweat flying off the back of Manish's head as he throws out those powerful jabs.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
There we go.
Yeah. Finally the body.
That's it. That's nice. That's nice.
I do like it. Oh,
Be
careful of that.
It's been warned already.
Oh, this is where you got to be careful now.
Be careful, as soon as he gets inside, Manish lets go those missiles from the inside. He never misses with that jab. Never misses.
But that's the game plan. He leaves it open for him. He eats like 10, 12
yeah,
jabs, and look, he goes for it. One shot.
The chin is so high every time. He's not going to miss. He's landing every time.
Manish looks frustrated as well.
Is that?
Yeah, because his confidence is probably going up and down because he's getting through with some of the shots, and then he's coming back, or the bell, saved by the bell.
Yeah. Well, we're coming into the 8th and final round now.
If you're Alfie, what are you thinking now as you head into the last round now?
Just use the jab, box clever till the end. That's it. Don't take any chances. You got this.
Absolutely.
You've won this. You don't need to make a statement. You're not a big
Just
puncher.
outbox him.
Yeah, exactly. You're not a knockout artist. You've won most of your fights on. I don't even know if he's had a stoppage in his career, but just
one stoppage.
One stoppage.
Yeah.
And if you were Manish's corner, bite the gum shield and swing.
Just get him on the inside.
That's it.
Get him on the inside and it's curtains.
Yeah. Get him out of his comfort zone now. I'll just go forward now. Got nothing to lose now. You're down on the cards. Lovely.
Once again, doesn't miss with that jab.
Every time. Every time.
I'll tell you what, he's going to have some cuts in his mouth tomorrow morning.
Yeah, for sure.
Manish is taking the risk now, hands are down, literally getting a little bit reckless with the shots. It looks like Gaskin slightly reading him, which is good.
That's nice.
Rolling under, that's it, dipping away from that lethal backhand of his.
You can see the frustration in Manish's face now. It's got to him.
He's clocked him.
Yeah.
Boxing.
Shot downstairs.
This is boxing. Being able to outthink your opponent.
Yeah.
Complaining to the ref. That's
nice
lovely.
1, 2, 3.
Every time. Flush.
Yeah, you see Manish he wants to go all out now. He's trying his best to get on the inside.
Well, he's just turning them. Look, you can't get near him. Turn them every time. He's always constantly turning them.
Yep. Lateral movement. No straight lines. Double jab,
shot,
and he goes to step under the potential backhand. I like that.
And then back on the clinch again.
Ooh! Whoa! And this is where Manish is just going to go with,
Well, you have nothing to lose.
But he's took the shots. He knows his power. And Gaskin's been able to slip a couple of them. Like you said, he's just got to stay on the jab. He's just got to box and move, just box and move. It's the last round. You don't need to take any risks.
Just get the win.
Let Manish try and take the risks. The 1, 2, 3 coming in from Manish there. As Gaskin pushes him back towards the ropes.
Manish should have been doing it all fight.
Double jab. Backhand, just landed on the arm of Manish from Gaskin. 1, 2, coming in from Gaskin there. Sorry, from Manish as Gaskin dips into it.
Jab every time, lands flush, rocks his head back.
He's nice with his flurry of shots. I do like that.
Yeah.
He's got
so
fast
calm
hands.
with them as well.
Yeah. He's relaxed, isn't he? So he's got those fast hands.
And you can see this frustrating for Manish because he just turned them around like a doll on the watch.
His face as well.
Double jab, backhand.
Here
we go, last 10 seconds. So just be cute.
Now he's like, you know what, let me just throw a windmill.
Taking his risks, isn't he? Good fight.
Yeah, good fight.
When it heated up, that was good. And he showed that he's able to get through it.
If you was Gaskin's corner, would you be happy with this performance?
Yeah, because how many fights has he had with Peacock?
3, I think. Probably 3?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
To me, he looks composed. He looks like he knows what he's doing. He showed that he's able to use IQ because he got caught with some shots in the beginning. Yep. It's like he stored that in his memory, started to know what his opponent's going to do, started to slip out of the way. All right, it might have been a little bit excessive with the clinch, but he found a way around it. I didn't think that was a bad performance at all.
Well, we'll see his manager, Alfie Warren, from here smiling, so, you know, he seems happy. So if the promoter's happy, then you've done something well.
Yeah, you know what? After what we've seen tonight, you just decided it's important just to get a win. Yeah. Like I said, he survived one part of the round there where you had to clinch and dig deep and just make it through the round. So yeah, sometimes you just have to do what you need to do to get the win.
You can imagine the anxiety of the promoters since the Elimasi fight. From this now to Masood to Zak Chelli, how they're feeling, because they don't want another upset. It's damaging for their fighters. So.
Love a bit of respect there as well. 2 fights as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee scores the contest 78 points to 74. The winner in the blue corner from Alfie, Gaskin. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for a very talented Manish.
So that's 8 wins for him now, so it's a good win. And he needs to stay more active now this year, and I'd like to see him more on these type of shows, whether it's Box Nation or this one. And he's got a good team behind him, great stable, great coach, and a great gym as well. So he should be proud of himself tonight.
Yeah, we definitely know there's no cutting corners in the Bowers gym.
That's it. 100%.
Yeah, another good fight that was. As we head to the co-main?
The co-main with Mr. Masood Abdulah.
And this is the one that you were looking forward to, isn't it?
Yes. Opponent's never been stopped, so let's see if he can do that.
You know what? It's actually starting to cool down in here.
It is.
I am not feeling like a boiled egg. So yeah, the sun is setting, the temperature's dropping.
That's it.
The night's coming to an end, but we've still got 2 fights left on the card. Guys, if you are in the chat, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I think they're going to be doing cards, I think it's probably about next 3 months, couple of months time, there'll be another card. So subscribe to the channel. We need the support, we need the channel to grow, and the fighters need your support as well. So those of you that are in here that have done that, we appreciate you. For those that haven't done it yet, just do it. Tap those little fingers away. Tapping away in the comments, tap to press the like button, tap to press the subscribe button.
We'll be right back right after this ad.
Today we had a women's sparring event. It's our second one that we've had so far. We had pros doing sparring, which was amazing, and then we have some people who only really the first time that they've sparred. There's always lots of people who are meant to spar, so sometimes it's nice for women to come together and have other women that spar. We had a mobility expert today. She was really working on different things to improve the injuries that women tend to get in sport. What we're trying to do is, one, get loads of people to come together so that there's a depth of sparring, and then also kind of support women in a sport that's predominantly men. I feel like the reason that I opened this gym is that I just want somewhere that's a home for everybody. All of our instructors are either professional boxing coaches or whatever, if they do Muay Thai or whatever they do. The people that we have here is what it makes it special.
Welcome back, guys. We're ready for the co-main event as Masood Abdulah is back, and we go straight to our MC, Mark Burgess.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome into the ring from Guadalajara, Mexico, Alexandra.
We can see a big crowd behind us for Reza Ali. They're still chanting his name. Great support.
Huge support.
As we get ready for the co-main event as well, as Masood Abdulah is back after he's lost against Zak Miller. He's looking to make a big statement tonight. Alexandra Morales.
He's tough.
Tough fighter. He's never been stopped.
Fetti on the last card. And Fetti, kind of Krisztian Fetti.
Yeah.
He boxed him on the last card. I'm sure it was him.
Tough opponent.
Very tough.
Big support for Masood Abdulah as well. Stablemate Numan Hussein won the Southern Area title here 2 weeks ago as well, so he wants to add a belt to the gym as well, and it starts with tonight, and then on to a big fight. Representing Islington, but also Afghanistan as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout this evening is a 6 3-minute rounds contest in the super middleweight division. Fighting out of the red corner with 6 wins, 2 by way of knockout, 16 losses and 5 draws. Weighing in 134 pounds, 9 ounces, and tonight he wears the black shorts. Please welcome from Guadalajara, Mexico, Alexandra Morales. And prospering in the blue corner with 11 wins, 7 by way of knockout and a single loss. Weighing 132 pounds, 6 ounces, and tonight he wears the green shorts with black trim. Please welcome from Islington, London, Masood Abdulah.
Big support for Supermass.
It's Joel Joyce's coach, isn't it?
Yeah, Steve Broughton.
And also the other coach in the corner was Elliot, Elimasi's first coach.
Was he?
That's who was in his corner on his debut, yeah?
Fernando, you're looking forward to this fight? This is a fight you're looking forward to?
It's the road back to trying to get the British title for Masood. You know, he fought Zak Miller for the British, and a lot of people thought he nicked it in the last few rounds, and unfortunately for him, it went to Zak Miller. Now he was expecting the rematch, but now the board have called Zak Miller to fight someone else. So I think, and you know what? Respect, again, this is what I said earlier. Respect to Mass that he's been on the big TNT Sports on DAZN and come into Box Academy.
For the rebuild.
Respect to that. Yeah, the rebuild, of course.
It just goes to show after a loss, your career isn't over. If you've got something about you, there's always a second chance, right?
Of course. And the fact that Frank Warren has not dropped him, you know, he's still with Frank Warren. They've already promised him a big fight in November, between September and November. Shows how much they rate him.
And he's definitely vicious, isn't he?
So I'm chopping left hands downstairs.
He loves to work the body, doesn't he?
Like I mentioned earlier, this platform here gives opportunities to fighters to get their name out there. And like I said, the rebuild, people be watching this fight tonight. If he puts on a good performance tonight, there's no reason why he can't fight on the Queensberry show soon. So this is a big platform, a big opportunity for him tonight. Well,
when you see it, you look at the fighters and you can see the levels. You can see the levels of their experience. You know, you can see that he's not somebody that is, necessarily on like the bottom of a rebuild. Is of high caliber. You can see that by the way he's fighting. So it's almost like, get back in there, show us what you're about, and we'll push you back where you belong.
That's it.
100%. Nice fast-paced start to this fight as well. I'd like to see. Yeah, those shopping.
He's really aggressive.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
The body work that he's putting in.
Yeah.
I saw his opponent fight the other week, and he was more come forward.
Yeah.
But if my memory serves me right, I think he might wait for a bit. He tries to let his opponent tire themselves out, and then he starts to go to work. But I could be wrong.
Kind of like what Manish did in the last fight. Tried to do that. It didn't work, but speaking to Mas before this fight, Jermaine, you heard the voice note as well. He said he's working hard on the jabs.
Yep.
Something that he didn't do against Zak Miller. He's working hard on the jabs and putting pressure on his opponent. And just taking his time, not going in there too early.
Yeah, he's like I said, fast-paced start there. He's really intense. Real intense, real spitefulness behind the punches
really
as well.
Nice, yeah. I like the way he throws in that uppercut as well. See that long range.
The variation of punches as well, nice variation there. And like I said earlier with Alfie Gaskin, turning his opponent, I just love that. This is like a watch, a dial on a watch, just turn them. And yeah, it's good to see. It's a good first run, I enjoyed that.
Keep your eye on him though, because I think he might start to heat up.
Yeah, I can see it.
If my memory serves me correctly, he might start to heat up later.
I can see it as well.
Or he's going to wait and see what he's got, let him lay all his cards out on the table, and then potentially come back with something of his own.
It depends how much he can take those body shots, because Mas is not going to stop chopping them down. So we'll see. We'll see how tough he is.
True. Different opponent, different style, and he's definitely aggressive.
For sure.
He's ready to go back on his feet.
Mexicans are always ready to fight.
Straight in there with a hook to the body, hook to the head, downstairs, upstairs. Not just keeping the punches static, not predictable with them. Showing power in both hands. Slipping what's coming back at him. Really good work from Abdulah.
Jermaine, even in his previous fights, we saw by round 4-5 that he started to tire out. And I told you before the fight when we saw him, he looked more trimmer, more slimmed down. Do you think that has anything to do with it, to have that more extra gas in his body?
Maybe so, yeah, maybe so. Maybe he's changed made a few tweaks. Obviously, when you suffer your first career defeat, a little bit changes. So maybe he's made that change tonight. But yeah, like I said, he looks like he's a man with a point to prove tonight. He's come out flying.
100%, 100%.
That's a big shot there again as well.
But the question is, and I'll ask you, Abs, he's trimmed down a bit. Can that take away the power that he originally had?
No. I think power's there. Whatever your weight, power's something that you can't teach. I think you've either got it or you haven't, and you can see how vicious he is with the shots.
For sure.
And like you said, it might not come with one shot, but it might come with a culmination of shots. And you've said it yourself, he likes to chop the tree down. He's not necessarily looking for that one punch. He wants to unload the combinations. He wants to break you down slowly, round by round. So I think he'll keep his power.
Like you said, though, I still believe Morales has got something in the locker.
Yeah, he did that last time.
This fight feels like it can heat up.
He's done that before.
Yeah.
You can't get comfortable.
Maybe the last 2 rounds, he'll come alive. Like you said, might wait for Mas to tire out, and then he counters on it.
Believes that can happen. I love the support that we can hear coming in for the crowd for Masood.
Well known in Islington, great amateur career as well. Repton Club.
Look at that whipping body shot. I mean, how many of those can you take before you start to just crumble?
And I've been waiting for those all night. Finally, That's why I was excited for
the
this.
Body shots.
I knew he'd deliver.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Looks like he had him a little bit buzzed there.
The pace of this fight, though, is just like, wow.
Definitely.
He's just walking him down.
Yeah, he's putting Morales. He's definitely on the back foot now.
I don't think he sees Morales. I think he sees Zak Miller right now. I think that's who he's picturing
Point
right
to
now.
prove, right?
He wants a stoppage. He wants a stoppage.
Good fight, because I know he's tough as well. So, but he's not really got that many answers. But we'll see.
Jermaine, if he went into the Zak Miller fight from the beginning, like this game plan, do you think it would have been a different fight?
Maybe so, maybe so. I mean, like he said, he probably thinks he could have got behind the jab a bit more. That's maybe something he feels that he could have worked on. Who knows? But I'm sure he would have learned from that fight and worked on a few things that didn't go his way that night and come back. So if he's proved a point tonight with performance so far, hopefully he can go on for himself, go and get the win, and then who knows, we can see that rematch.
And even his stablemate winning the Southern Area title here 2 weeks ago, how much inspiration do you think that maybe gave him?
Of course, man. We know that those two are very close. It's great to see Newman winning it. Obviously, we know Newman well. Thought it probably could have been unlucky when he fought Frank Arnold. So yeah, listen, if you've got guys winning belts in your stable, that's got to give you.
Well, the first person to bring the belt to that stable was Newman's wife, Amy Andrews, the Commonwealth title. Yeah, so he had to bring it home as well.
He's setting the standards there.
That's it. A great fighter, Amy Andrews as well.
Yep. He's so spiteful with his shots. Throws them with pure intent. And this is the work coming in from Masood Abdulah. Yeah. He really does want to hurt him. Yeah. Nice counter over the hand.
You know what?
Left came in from Morales there.
He's got the shade. I love a spiteful fighter. He's got the shades of Jai Opataya. Just keeps coming forward, chopping that tree down. You can see every time he throws the punches, there's real intent, real bad intentions behind every punch.
I agree with that.
Jai Opataya's not human though, is he?
He's a beast, absolute beast.
He's like an AI boxer.
Just wait till he goes to heavyweight division.
1-2. Nice, lovely, stiff, intentional, purposeful jab coming with an overhand right. Morales answers back, but not with the amounts that Abdullah's throwing out at him. Nice jab to the body there. You could see Morales almost wincing at those shots coming in. Yeah, beautiful work.
Just dipping low, tucking in now. You can feel that downstairs.
It's almost, it's like, okay, I'll give you some to your head. Nope, now I'm going to go to the body. You are not going to know what I'm going to hit next. That anticipation.
There it is.
Forcing him onto the back foot. Taking away any answers he's got for his shots. And this is the competent work coming in from Abdulah.
I don't think Morales is used to a opponent like this, being on the back
pressure.
foot.
That is pressure. Pressure.
This intensity, this pace he's fighting at is crazy.
Oh, nice little roll under there to go for the body shot once again, this time with the right hand. The competent work from Abdulah here.
No stone was left unturned in the preparation for this one.
Definitely
he wasn't going to take no one lightly.
It's like target practice.
Yeah.
This guy's tough. Morales is taking some big shots downstairs, and he's still in there, though.
And Jermaine, we've heard the stories of the famous stories of his sparring as well, Masood, with Reza Ali, with
that's a big shot down. That's a big shot there. He felt that, shaked him a bit.
Would you have a little word with him in his ear? Whispering sweet nothings on how he's going to knock him out soon.
Knowing Mass, he probably did say that as well. He doesn't hold back when it comes to calling his opponents out and taunting them as well.
God, these rounds are flying, and it's flying because it's exciting.
It's a big...
Lovely work. Here we go. It's so nice to see when they back them up on the ropes, and you're getting that perfect view.
What I love about that stable there in that corner.
Yeah.
You probably what would you give his out of 10 right now, his performance?
If I was being stingy, 8.5.
8.5. knowing Steve Broughton, he'll probably say 5.
Really?
He's never happy, and it makes the fighter better every time. And Mas, you would say 8.5. Mas will probably give himself a 2 out of 10 because he's so
like a perfectionist.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what will make him a better fighter each and every fight. And we saw that with Newman in his last fight as well. Improved since the Frank Arnold fight. They just want to improve another level every time. And you've seen that tonight. Compared to Zach Miller in his other fights, he's improved another level.
The respect there before the start of the round. It's nice to see. As soon as they touch gloves, the respect goes out the window. Because it's time to win. As Morales tucks up on the back foot. Almost looking for openings. How can I hit Abdulah? But it's just not working.
Oh, it's a big shot there, that was.
And it's that respect, isn't it? Because Morales knows that Abdullah's going to come back with something.
Oh, that's good from Morales, so I'd like to see that exchange there. But I want to see him do a bit more. I want to see him, like, he really got a juggernaut of a fire coming forward and landing shots like that will.
And I think him chopping him in the body, I think it takes away Morales' ability to throw a big power overhand or a hook or anything. You see it as just a small little...
Well, look at the reddening.
Yeah.
It's the variation of punches as well. When you think he's going to land to the head, he's whipping him with the body. He just doesn't have the answer for this.
Just coming out of all angles.
Yeah. Oh,
nicely.
Oh,
I like that. Yeah. He's not just throwing out punches. He's anticipating the counter and moving in accordance so he doesn't get caught with silly shots. Look at that.
Downstairs. Rana's elbow is just dropping low now.
But he's able to get round the guard of the even when the elbows are tucked. He's able to whip it underneath and then go straight back up to the head. Definitely entertaining fighter.
For sure.
I think you were right about this fight. Yeah.
I expected it. I expected him to chop him down. I expected him to come forward, and that's what I love about Massey. I love come forward fighters.
Aggressive.
Yeah. Like Jermaine said, pure spite into their punches.
And it's just the pace. Every single round has been the same. It's non-stop onslaught.
You know, some fighters tire. I know it's cooling down in here, but it's been a hot night in here. But he's shown no form of tiredness. Look at the beautiful
Jermaine,
to the body.
You said upper tire. I'm thinking Golovkin right now with them body shots. The way he's coming forward.
Yeah, I like Triple G.
Yeah, I love Triple G himself. But yeah, I just love that. Honestly, a fighter just coming forward to do damage.
That's it.
And you think about the power shots. Morales has not landed anything that's hurt.
That's what I mean.
And you can't even say like there's a culmination of shots that could potentially buzz him. There's nothing.
And the body shots may be taken that away from him.
I just think he's not being allowed to get to do anything.
Yeah, definitely.
The pace, just non-stop. He's turning him, coming forward, pushing him back every time.
And I'm so impressed with Mas that he's keeping this pace up, like, because we've seen in the past his fights, he gets a bit tired early on.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah. And by round 4 he gets tired, but look at him, he's just...
Well, his conditioning levels have obviously gone through the roof.
He's slimmed down. I think that's what he needed.
Right.
I think that's what he needed.
Do you think that's probably what he's worked on as well? Obviously,
conditioning.
Yeah, the conditioning.
Yeah, for sure.
Going into round number 5, this fight's flown. And what I will say, yeah, definitely exciting fight of the night.
For sure. This and the Reza Ali as well.
I don't know if you guys can see off camera, it's like Morales' corner's asking him if he's okay to continue. And he shook his head and said, yeah, but he's asked him twice there now, obviously.
To be fair, during the fight, I keep my eyes on them because I'm thinking, are you going to grab that towel anytime soon? They're not. They didn't flinch. The towel's hidden away. It's not going to happen. Straight into it.
One, two, three. You've got to watch that overhand counter that comes back in from Morales. There we go. Stop the answers.
And now we might be seeing a fight heating up now. This is what I said. This
I
guy
told you the last 2 rounds as well.
He might have something in the locker. We haven't seen it so far.
He's done it before, but he did it earlier last time. So I'm not a betting person, but I think Masood just got this. He's just a more superior boxer.
I think the last opponent wasn't hitting like mass as well.
Look at that.
Them body shots.
Oh, mate, I can feel that from here, honestly.
Takes the steps around to the right.
That. Oh, great shot.
Brilliant.
He's throwing the jab out and then throwing his own overhand right.
Piercing straight down the middle now.
Yeah, it's not even like a backhand, it's like an overhand. Look at that, the way he stepped in there. The zigzag. Really good work. One, two.
1-2 down.
This is the work of Abdulah.
And as you were saying earlier about the fighters under pressure to put on a show, being told by Frank Warren you're going to get a big fight later on in the year, this is why.
You step up to the plate,
of
don't you?
course.
But like you said, he's an experienced fighter. Like you can see the caliber is high of his anyway. Oh, beautiful body shot there. It's just the legs of Morales. Dick, go for it.
Oh, that right hand.
Keep going for the body shots. Morales does not like the body shots.
Tree's getting shot down.
Okay, let's have a look. Let's see what the corner's doing. Hands not quite on the towel yet.
Elbows just.
1, 2, 3. Look at the shots that he's taking to his head. Hooks going into the head. 1, 2. Uppercuts, body shots.
That's beautiful stuff. He's whipping it in every time.
His work rate's phenomenal. If you'd have said to me this fighter gets tired, I wouldn't have believed you. There's no way I'd believe it. Really putting that work in, and we've got 1 round left after this, guys. He's taking some serious punishment.
Yeah, for sure.
Body shots once again. The shots going into the head. Variations, the hooks going around the side of the tucked-in elbows of Morales.
Oh, look at that.
The side of his arms.
And respect to him that he hasn't gone down.
You know what?
He's still in there.
You say he's staying in there, but I got a feeling he's calling him out, pull him out there because he's just getting.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of punishment.
I told you earlier.
A lot of punishment.
They asked him if he's okay.
He might not leave that stool. He might not leave the stool.
They asked him earlier in the round, last round, are you okay to continue?
He goes, nah. Yeah, he says, nah, you're not having any more of this, mate.
Yeah. I think he's going to get pulled.
Yeah, call it a night.
He's asked it. He's the corner's telling him it's too much.
Yeah, he doesn't. He wants to stay in.
Yeah, he wants to stay in.
Yeah, gives him another.
You think they're going to keep him in for the last round? Yeah, they're putting Vaseline back on his eyebrows. He's going back in.
It's the Mexican pride. Yeah. That's it.
Don't like to say no mass. Look at Abdullah's already on his feet.
Yeah. He's ready.
This could be a brutal last round, by the way.
I mean, it's either the referee might have to save him or his team might have to save him from himself.
I think the ref knows.
Yeah.
Yep.
Respect there.
Totally outboxed, outclassed in every which way, shape or form.
That's it.
It's been a one-sided performance. Beautiful body shot again. The crowd getting behind Abdulah.
They got their money's worth for sure.
Fantastic stuff.
What a really good boxer. This has been a proper entertaining fight.
Sure. And the viewers at home.
Yeah, I'll listen to you when it comes to like, what's the fight of the night going to be?
Oh, whip that in again.
Yeah, nice uppercut. I wonder if he carried on with like a flurry more of the body shots if he'd actually go down.
That's a big right.
Because he starts upstairs and then he goes downstairs. Yeah. So I'm just thinking if he stayed on the body, would he stop him?
He's feeling that now. It could be near now. If he continues his pace now.
Looks like he's hurt his cheek.
Yeah.
As Abdulah throws in a hook on it.
We've got to give respect to his opponent for surviving.
Definitely.
Because most corners probably would have pulled him out there.
100%. 100%.
1-2, 1-2. He's just been hunted.
Yeah. Like a man possessed.
Point to prove.
Yeah. I told you, he's looking at Zak Miller right now. He's not even looking at Morales.
Straight.
And you can see it in his facial expression, the anger that he's got from the moment he even got into the ring. That loss got to him.
That shot downstairs to the right, every time, you see him wince. Now he's just swinging.
Hold on a minute. Yeah, he's got a towel in his hand. Oh no, he's wiping his head. Overhand. 1-2.
And you can just hear the punches as well.
Yeah. There's some bass in those punches. Uppercut goes in, and this is all the work of Abdulah. Proactive, front foot, aggressive, variation of shots. He's definitely the prey in there. Morales being hunted by the hungry Abdulah.
Great work downstairs, honestly.
Oh, sweet shot. Wow. You just see the legs of Morales. Did not like that, but we've got 10 seconds left. He's going to stay to the end, not get that stoppage. What a brilliant fight.
Unbelievable fight. Unbelievable performance.
Really good fight.
Huge credit to Morales as well, because like I said to you, most corners probably got him out of there, because honestly, he took some real punishment tonight.
I feel sorry for his next opponent, because he's going to go in there with the same mindset. And if it's not Zak Miller, it's going to be a huge one.
Well, I hope it's on one of these shows so I can just watch him live again.
Be brilliant,
if I'm honest.
wouldn't it? Be brilliant.
Selfishly, I want him to be on one of these shows again.
It's great to commentate for a fight like this. It's a treat. Performance like that, he deserves to be a main event.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee scores the contest at 60 points to 54. The winner in the blue corner from Islington, Masood Abdulah.
Now let me tell you something, you don't see Steve Brown smile a lot, and he's smiling, so you know he's happy.
Before we talk about Masood, I want to talk a bit about the opponents tonight. I want to see some of these fighters back out again.
100%.
Going forward in some shows they've been really good opponents tonight, honestly, for these fighters.
For sure. The opponents tonight, honestly, have all been brilliant. I would love to see them back on a show. Even big shows, they deserve it.
Masood tonight, point to proof.
Point proven.
Proved it. But it's only chapter 1 on the rebuild.
Right, we are heading towards the main event. I think you've got another guest coming on, haven't you? It's been like musical chairs tonight, but I've liked it because it's kept it fresh.
Of course.
Not saying that we'd get stale, but it's nice to keep it fresh. It's like Floyd Mayweather when he spars. One gets in, one gets out. One gets in, one gets out.
That's it. We've had coaches, we have Love Island winners.
Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah, that's it. And that's the way you should do it. You get different perspective of different people of part of the boxing world as well.
Absolutely.
So it's been a great show so far.
It's been a great show, and I've got to say, it's been great company. I've enjoyed.
I agree.
Actually, with you guys, obviously, it's the first time we've done this together.
Agree.
But yeah, it's been good fun.
I look forward to the next show.
Likewise as well, we echo that tonight. Very good work.
Look forward to the next show. We'll be right back after this ad.
Muay Thai is the art of 8 limbs, so you can use your fists, your elbows and your knees and your kicks, your legs. So I started about 17 years ago. First I just did it for self-defense and just learning. And then when I started training, I thought I wanted to learn and try to test the skill in a competitive way. Been at Rival for 8 weeks now, and it's a nice community vibe. I feel like the level here is really high boxing, and then I'm here to start a Muay Thai team at Rival, and they give me a great opportunity to do it here. Everyone's got to start somewhere, and then once you jump in, you just enjoy it. Nobody's watching you, nobody's judging. Just come in and it's just a fun vibe. The classes are for all types of level, beginners, intermediate and advanced. If you want to get fit, if you want to lose weight, if you want to fight, it caters to all levels. They've got the best top coaches here, great boxing coaches, top fighters, and then they've got good Muay Thai coaches, myself. The energy, you can't match it. This is the heart of Caledonian Road as well, so like, you can't beat it. You go to any other gym, it ain't the same. They just come in and smash some pads, and then you feel great after.
We are back and we are joined by John Harding Jr., but our MC is waiting, Mr. Mark Burgess.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening, the vacant English Light Heavyweight Championship. Please welcome into the ring from Adam Hepple.
Former North Area champion, Adam Hepple. Big step up.
Very big step up. You know, only had, was it 7 fights?
7
as well?
fights.
Wow. I was looking at his resume. He had, I think, a big win against Mac McCullum. I think that was, he's from Newcastle. I think I know of that Mac McCullum. Fought Bradley Ray also, and Reece Farmfield. And I just feel like, this is just like, how can I say, rolling the dice. Like, what would make someone for, okay, it's an English title, 7 fights, going against someone like Zak Chelli. It's not like it's just a walk in the park. It's Zak Chelli. You know what I mean? He's been there, he's been around, he's been in the game. This is him walking out now. What's you guys' take on this anyway?
It's going to be a tough fight for Zak Chelli, but tough for Adam Hepple as well. It's
when you say tough for Zak Chelli in terms of in which way?
Tough because we've seen what's happened tonight to fighters that we thought is going to be a walk in the park.
Okay.
There's been a lot of craziness tonight and
upsets. You would say. Okay. So it could be an upset. You know what is? I'm very interested in seeing how Adam Hepple approaches this, because it's like on paper it's Zak Chelli, you know what I mean, should walk through this, but I'm seeing he doesn't look nervous as much. You know, how does he approach the first round? Is he coming to, you know, really take it, or is he just coming to be a number?
For me, this fight breeds opportunities tonight for both fighters. One for Zak to get his name back out there and potentially get involved in big fights. And a chance tonight for Adam there to win a title after 7 fights and be involved in big fights himself. So,
That's big respect. That's rolling the dice. And these people should get the respect, man. You're giving the fans something just really, you know, different. We've got to appreciate people like Adam Hepple, you know. And is this Zak Chelli, is this his first appearance at light heavy? Or second, 1 or 2? But I'm just interested to see how he performs at light heavy as well. You know, everyone's it's been a lot of changeover where people are stepping up in weights and, you know, going for titles. And I think it's interesting his movement in the heavyweight scene. You know, who he's gonna step into next if he does get through this. Yeah.
Big support tonight from Adam Hepple.
Wow, there we go.
Big support. There's been a few fighters with big supporters tonight.
Wait. So that's 19 fights. Fight number 20.
Please welcome from Pollard, London, a former British and Commonwealth super middleweight champion.
Wow, look at that.
Under the head to let him know, yeah, when he's reading about my achievements, I'm about that. So,
yeah. Like he's been there. Look, he's mixed with Danny Simpson, gone back to back with how did the one I thought? What's his name? How can I say? Lord, I'm just having a brain freeze. But he had back-to-back fights with him on Matchroom.
Mark Jeffers as well.
Mark Jeffers flipping. Oh, look at that. Yeah. And these are big operators.
Yeah. And guys, if you are tuning in, we had to do a quick introduction. We've got John Harden Jr. here. The Dream Team is back from the first Box Academy show where we brought you potentially fight of the year, Frank Arnold against Newman Hussein.
I'm about
and tonight we've got an English title on the line now. So we went from Southern area to English.
Yeah, and a fast face start from Zak Chelli there, just coming forward there, landing some few shots.
Started quite fast. Throwing that overhand right towards him.
Jermaine, I'm not going to lie, I'm loving Chelli shorts, by the way.
Yeah, you would, wouldn't you?
Of course. Representing Italy and Turkey as well.
Would. Kind of see he's got, Hepple's got the low left shoulder. Oh, nice cover up, though. Nice cover up. Low left shoulder. You know, a bit of like the Philly-ish. He got the right ready to catch any shots, but it's open for that right hand. I think he's getting a bit comfortable now, Hepple.
He's not really backing down, though.
No, he's not.
Yeah, fair play to him.
No opponent tonight has, which I love.
Do you think that's something that we need in boxing? For you to say that, that's something as a fan, that's from a fan's perspective.
For sure. Yeah. You don't want an opponent that looks scared in there to just survive. You want a good fight. You want someone that's going to come and bring it.
And I feel that even that the guys, even I talked to them backstage that they lost or whatever, it's part of the game. You roll the dice, it's the entertainment. I don't think people should be scared to lose either, stepping in those ropes.
For example, your last fight, we had the privilege of commentating your last fight as well. Your opponent came to fight. He wasn't there just to survive. He brought it to you as well, right?
Yeah. And I loved every ounce of it. So I fully understand that.
Because you want that challenge. Yeah. You don't want someone to just be a target practice.
Yeah. It definitely is. Seeing how he's playing that, they're kind of feeling each other out with the jab. And I think Adam Hepple's starting to get a bit of confidence here. I love that little. Whoa. I love that little touch with this right, and he just slipped with the left shoulder facing him. Whoa. Nice little flurry, but he's not scared. Look at him. He's creeping in.
It's a big opportunity for him. And he has to take it with both hands, literally.
I want to see when he starts getting to work, or when he gets back to that corner and the feedback.
Big right hand again from Chelli there.
We know Chelli can hit. He's got power.
Chelli's got that wild shot. He's very wild as well, man, with that right hand. Look, see, he throws it and falls in. It's so very unpredictable. I like Adam's style though. Whoa.
For that. Wasn't too sure if he felt that or he just moved back.
Now it's the first round. Now the best important thing is the feedback. They've downloaded each other. He understands that, like what I've seen now. Remember at first he went back. Now he's holding the middle a bit. Zak's realizing a bit, okay, he has to throw a bit more than just and looping over hand right. He has to, tee up with a double jab. I want to see how they're adjusting, how they're taking in the direction from each of the coaches, and how they decide to go through to this next round.
Nando, what do you make of that round?
I think they were both size each other out, and I think, like John said as well, I think he knows what Chelli's going to bring now, and he knows what to look out for as well. And he needs to be careful with that overhand right Chelli as well, because Adams tried to throw that a few times.
Wait, one question. Who did you give that round to, please? Pressure, go on.
Just about to Chelli, but I thought Adams got something to give in this fight. I really do.
I agree.
Yeah.
What about you, John? Who would you give it to?
I think Chelli was a touch busier. And I feel like, oh, yep, see, he's downloaded. So Chelli looks like he's been told to throw that jab a bit more. And he's just firing it.
Just feel Chelli has to be careful when he throws that overhand right, because if you see where Adam...
He goes low, right?
Yeah.
He can counter with that.
It went through.
Right.
It went through.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Kind of like what we said with Masood, that every shot of Chelli is with spite. He wants to make a statement.
Like
he wants him to feel it.
He wants to hurt you.
And I want to see that. We want to see that.
You know what I mean? He wants to let you know that I'm not your friend. This is a fight.
And it was the same when they were announcing what he's achieved. He was looking at him and nodding, saying, "This is levels.
Okay,
I want to show you its levels."
Oh, he's okay. Adams trying to throw a bit, get his respect. But Adams he's not backing. Whoa! Okay.
Great shot.
Yeah. Let me not speak too soon, but Adams holding the middle. I feel, if I'm looking into it, if I'm predicting it, it looks like Zak will start taking the early rounds and Adam will climb a bit back. Good right from Adam, there we go. I like that style with the left shoulder a bit low, but he has to, I think, put the shoulder in line with the opponent, with his head, so that he doesn't get caught with that right hand too much.
I think Chelli's just been the busier of the two fighters so far.
Yeah.
I mean, like I still feel Adams got something to give in this fight. Just need him to get a bit more busier.
Yeah, that's it.
Question is, how much has Adam got in his tank? Because we know his Chelli's conditioning high. He could go 12 rounds easily, but we don't know how long can Adam go.
Because if he can keep this up, Zak, this work rate, he may break him down.
Yeah.
You know
it's a good jab there. That was a lovely jab.
Yeah,
done that a few times.
He's a bit like he's got like a cute boxing style.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's like the two ways. You have to beat a fighter, you box him. How to beat a boxer, you fight him.
And Zak Chelli's opening a new chapter in his career right now in the light heavyweight division after that loss against Callum Simpson. But he is open to go back to super middleweight. But,
is it?
But I'll be honest, he looks good at light heavy.
He looks good here.
He looks good. Same as you. You look good at super middle.
Whoa,
like you was middleweight. I prefer you at super middle.
Wow. I told that.
You see the extra mass. It helps.
You know
it helps him as well.
Dylan has always said that to me. That's one person that's always told me, go there, go up. And sometimes you just like, I don't know, you do take it in, but at the same time you think, no, I want to work harder, and I want to get there. I see the fights at this certain division, I see myself in the mix. I just always thought that middleweight is so competitive. I want to be where there's a competition. I want to risk it. But at the same time, I'm so interested in that light heavyweight.
Yeah, same. And I think there's bigger fights out there. You look at the super middleweight division, yes, there is some big fights for him domestically, but then you look at the light heavyweight.
And let's go in the light heavyweights. Okay, tomorrow we've got Shekan Stevenson versus is it Bradley Ray?
Bradley Ray.
Who he fought as well, I think as well.
Yeah. You got Lewis Edmondson, who he wants. He wants Lewis Edmondson for the British title.
You got and we got
Liam Cameron, Ben Whittaker.
We got Cannon.
Thomas.
No, what's his name? Cannon. Is it Nick Cannon? No, what am I saying? Nick Cannon.
Got Dan Aziz.
Ezra
Taylor.
Willie Hutchinson as well.
He wants Willie Hutchinson. Yeah. He's called him out.
I think light heavy is right now in Britain is the division.
And hear me out. Take away Kovalev and Beterbiev.
Yeah.
What about him against Anthony Yard? Because look at Anthony Yard's opponents. I think Chelli would give him a test.
He's just flipping up for it, man. He's just, look at him. He ain't come to box.
We've got to add Craig Richards to that as well.
Yeah,
Spider,
Craig as well.
Spider as well.
I'll let me not say like Craig will DM me and say, oh, you didn't say my name. Say Craig. So that's
right,
this is round 3. I gave 2 rounds to Zak. Is that? Can you agree with that? Or?
I agree with that.
Yeah,
Agree
okay.
with that for sure. I want him to work the body more, Chelli.
Because we've seen that so much tonight, you want to see more of it.
Exactly, and it's worked, especially the last
He
fight.
loves that
We were
right hand.
treated to that.
He loves that right hand. Oh yeah, Masood are flipping out. That
Masood.
work, beautiful, flipping beautiful work.
Adam's got to be careful of just standing still here, allowing shots to just come his way.
Adam looks more like a technical boxer. You know, picks the shots.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Looks for the opening. But Zak is not giving. I can say
shot downstairs.
He's not being patient with him. He's putting him off his timing. You know.
He's
all that thing, putting the arm in the way, throwing around over the top. Zak Chelli's he's awkward as well. Look at him. He's just awkward. Then start bouncing now, changing the rhythm. He's not staying in one.
Was that low? Was that low?
Whoa.
I thought it was low.
Definitely
I thought the left was low.
Definitely low.
Yeah, he definitely thought that.
You are in a fight with Zak, mate.
Yeah, referee's gonna give a little.
Let's go, Chelli.
He's fight. Okay to continue.
Just launched him with the right hand and left hook.
Zak Chelli, who's a PE teacher outside of
wow.
of this. Can you imagine him being your teacher? Can you imagine anyone talking out of place?
When you're not putting them extra yards in, he's making sure you're putting extra yards.
That's it.
You got to go at this pace. It's fine.
That's it.
Yeah, he's got him in control now. He's got. I feel like he's in Adam's head at the moment. Adam doesn't want to commit too much now. Though he's stepping forward, but he's got him in control where he doesn't want to throw.
Right there.
Soon as Adam throws, he throws. So can you see the frustration what he puts in Adam's head? He doesn't know when to throw.
He's just not being allowed to settle in this fight.
Then he's touching his glove, pat, 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 pat.
Slip. John, I wanted to ask you, for a fighter who was, first of all, he started off at Queensbury and then went on to Boxer. It was on Sky, and then British and Commonwealth champion and that. And then to come to the Box Academy to fight for the English title, how hard is that for, let's say, a fighter's ego to take that opportunity and do that, to rebuild? Because we saw Joshua Buatsi do that. He was mandatory for a world title and then fought Dan Aziz for the British, a belt that he had already won before. But he took it because it was a big fight and it was a big opportunity. How hard is that for a fighter, do you think?
That's very hard, because think about it. Look at it, you're staring up at the mountain, and you're about to go up, and then you look down and know that this is an opportunity for him because of what's at the end through this opportunity. And he probably didn't want to. It doesn't ring up. You fought for a British fight, you won the English title, but then when the route is drawn out from a manager's point of view, you take this opens the door for a Queensbury fight with these so and such people. So without looking past him, it's what the route is that is going to happen. You know what I mean? What the ETA is.
So round 4.
Can we be in agreement? 3-0 down? 3-3?
Yeah, for me, he's 3 up on the cards for me.
Yeah. Adam must be told that he needs to take it up a bit. He just loves that right hand. How many times could you throw it like that? You see? What a flipping out. It's just this venom. He just throws it like it's a rock. Adam's creeping back into the middle, but it's
great shot. Great overhand right by Chelli.
I don't know if it's working with Adam. The left, having the left low, you're inviting for the shot, but the right hand keeps coming over the top. There's an adjustment that needs to be made.
Yeah, Chelli just turned them every time. I want to see a bit more from from Adam.
He can't get the timing. Look, look. He can't get the timing. I don't know if you understand
the good shot downstairs.
What Chelli's really doing. Everything is putting off the timing, touching the glove, touching the glove. Look, back shows, puts his hand in the way.
That's experience.
That exactly what I was gonna say. That's the experience right now is talking. And he can't settle. Adam can't get his rhythm. He can't get his rhythm. She's just upsetting the rhythm.
It's not easy to fight someone with his 20th fight. You've had 8. You fought for a Northern Area title. This is a former British and Commonwealth. And he was on the verge of going for a mandatory world title fight because that's what the fight was with Jeffers. Now Jeffers is mandatory for a world title.
Oh yeah, look at that as well.
For the IBF. So this is a big step for Adam Hepple as well. Big step.
And you know, to be in with those clients of, you know, Danny Simpson going all them rounds, Jeffers, 2 fights with Cullen, it's definitely
for sure. Eight years ago, Zak Chelli made his debut here at York Hall. He then suffered his first loss at York Hall. He could end up winning the first belt at York Hall. Not his first ever career belt, but a belt at York Hall.
Who did he fight again that, I know I forgot, that he lost to?
Davis? Is Kieran Davis, Kieran Conway, one of them?
No. It was, man, he's a southpaw.
Is it Cullen?
He's from Wales.
Did he lose to Cullen?
Cullen, that's it.
No, that was a draw with Cullen.
Yeah,
not Cullen, no. It was, Lord. I know he was because Omar Sadiq beat that guy that beat him, but he beat Omar Sadiq. Yeah, I'm ringing a bell. I know.
Cody Davis.
Yes.
Cody Davis. That's it.
I don't know if he's retired or if he, but I know Cody Davis from Wales.
Yeah.
He's probably retired.
I think after some people don't really take a loss can make you or break you, man. And I think that's what probably just happened with him because after the Omar Sadiq loss, I didn't see him again. It's looking like it's been a familiar story with each round. Like experience is taking its toll. Like on paper, what deemed to be how it is written is happening.
It's dominant so far. It's dominant. You can't adjust it. It's like he's not allowing him to adjust it.
Yeah, exactly. The timing. And he just he throws when he throws, and if he throws back.
What I like is he still comes forward, Adam Hepple as well.
But when you're coming forward, you got.
Look, you see that? Yeah. Every time he throws, he throws straight away over the top.
And he comes forward, he beats him to the punch every time.
Yeah. He's waiting for him to throw. I'm quite shocked at Zak's timing, you know. I think he's got very good timing. Looking at it from a close and analysing it, timing is very great. Look at that.
As it is better than what you thought.
Yeah. Better, definitely. I think that's one of his aspects. It's not the fact that it's just that, you know, he's got that grit and desire. It's just that timing he's got there. The timing to put an opponent off from throwing their shots.
And he seems to have an answer. Every time Adam throws a shot, he's got an answer every time.
John, I wanted to talk about yourself as well. We know, obviously, you've been suffering with injuries. When can we expect you to be back?
Lord. We're trying to hook in September. It was a very... I don't like to give life into my injuries, but it wasn't the greatest of injuries. The feedback, I've been, you know, going for hand therapy. And, I've been trying to just keep my head above ice, still train one-handed. And hopefully, we're penciling in September, man. We're moving in faith. Going past what the doctors are saying and trying to just speed up and be back.
And then road to the English title, right?
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, you know, that will be the road to the English title. My main focus, to be honest, I've started to just focus on each step. What can I see? My main thing is just being back healthy and in the gym, recovering so that I can get a spar. My first step is to be able to spar. When I can get that, I can then talk really. Beautiful, man.
Now we're hopefully starting to see both fighters let their hands go a bit more.
You know, I would love for, you know, Adam, I feel there's going to be a round he has to throw the dice.
Like bite on his gum shield and go for it?
I feel so. And I know sometimes when you, something that Krisztian Senior said to me, you know, like when you fight with a fighter, you make it 50-50. Sometimes when you box and then you agree with the fight, you make it more 70-30, 80-20. And they probably came in with that game plan, like they're going to box him clean. But unexpectedly with these barrages of shots that Zak just flows, he's got a fabulous engine. Whoa, good shot.
Shot there.
I think he's going for it now.
This is what we want to see.
There we go. There he go. Oh man.
This is what we had to do.
That's what we wanted to see, Adam.
But not at the end of the round, though.
I know.
Come on, Adam.
But digressing, guys. Obviously, you mentioned Dillian Whyte earlier about saying you should fight at super middle. Yeah. Let's talk about Dillian, because obviously he's fighting Moses Otoma in August. Massive fight. Probably a crossroads fight for Dillian. Say, you know him very well. How's he looking in training? How's he feeling?
I haven't been around him in training. Yeah. You know what I mean? He's focused. He's still the same in terms of, like, you know, we talk, he's, you know, joking, but he's a person that takes risks. He's been rolling the dice from the beginning of time, from when he was, you know, grew up in Jamaica. Everything's been a dice. So just seeing this is just another stage, another dice throw that he's just willing to take.
Do you want him to come into that fight heavy, to give him that extra power?
You know, I want him to come in the best shape that he feels that is good enough. You know, around his team, he's got a great team, and I just hopefully that he just comes in great shape and just does the job.
I want to ask you, how big an opportunity is that for him? Because he potentially, if he wins that fight, puts himself in there.
It's a very big opportunity. You know what? It's Saudi, bro. When Saudi rings that phone, you better pick up, homie. You know what I mean? When Saudi, whatever they say, yes, my friend, yes. And that's what it is. And it's about time you got on the Saudi card. And that was the opportunity. Look, Saudi card came, main event. Look, Chisora turned it down. He said yes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
And that's his main event Saudi. Who's going to say no to that?
What I love about Dilly, he'll fight anyone, anytime, any place.
He's a risk taker, man.
That's it.
Those days.
Just loves to fight.
Beautiful. You know, Zak's been a bit busy. He's not throwing too much power now. He's just collecting points.
Will this be the time for Mark to, Adam, sorry, my bad, to step it up a bit more in this fight now? Because obviously now,
I think no, because that's how I kind of predicted it. But Zak's got a bloody engine. Yeah. He doesn't just throw a single shot. He even just flicks it. Tap, tap, like.
Yeah. He's just first to the punch every time.
Yeah. He's so disciplined with his training and his conditioning.
He's actually, you need him to slow down to catch it. With the style that Adam is using, he needs Chelli to slow down. The only thing I like about him, just the moving forward education. Zak throws from awkward angles. He dips his head to the right, throws a jab, throws his head off line and throws a right. Look, you see, like he's not there to be countered. He just throws it.
I just feel Adam's waiting. It's like he's waiting for something, waiting for something to happen. For me,
or a mistake.
Yeah. And you can't do that for majority. We've done that majority.
He's taking too much punishment as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Chelli's landing about 3 or 4 punches before Adam even lands one.
I think.
That's what we want to see.
I think how they prepared for him as well. Did they prepare right? Did they expect Zak Chelli to? Yeah. There we go. Wait. There we go.
Sometimes you have to fight fire with fire, as they say.
Yeah. At the right time. Yep. That was 1, 2, we went round 6. Whoa, there we go. Whoa, Zak.
Adam needs to keep his hands up.
Hey. I've got it 6 down, Zach.
I think I agree with that as well. Jermaine?
Yeah, so it's dominant for me. It's dominant.
6 down, Zach.
Night and day for me.
John, who would you want Zak Chelli to fight next?
Whoa.
Light heavyweight division.
I don't know why this is on my mind, yeah. But Shakan Peters. I don't know why it just came into my mind, you know. He's a good friend of mine as well, and he's fighting tomorrow on Bradley Ray, which I'm very sure Bradley Ray, because he was middleweight and just jumped to light heavyweight.
Good fighter, Bradley Ray as well.
That shows how much fighters are just training themselves. Even at, when I looked at Elimasi, talking to him about it, the amount of training he's been doing towards this fight, and it just takes effect in there. And
you speaking about drainage, I was going to ask you about this. So it was announced today, and you'll be interested in this because obviously you are going to fight Frankie Davey for the mandatory for the English. Got announced today that it's been agreed Troy Williamson, Mark Dickinson, 168. Now, not that long ago, maybe 3 fights ago, Troy Williamson was at 154.
Yeah,
and he's going to 168. Whoa. And he even said 9 years ago, I fought at 168. And it just shows how much he was draining his body as well.
Because I was shocked to see him at 154. I thought he was at 160.
I agree.
And when he was, you know, coming at 154 and he had that brilliant win against Cheeseman, I was like, wow.
That was a great fight as well. Who wins that, John?
Which one?
Mark Dickinson and Troy Williamson.
Whoa. Mark Dickinson's on the roll at the moment.
And he's younger as well.
Younger, he's hungry. He's got that belief in himself. And Williams, I think, is still new waters at the same time. Though he's been there in the experience, but coming up another weight as well. Lord, it's very hard to put. I can't. I need to see Troy Williams at 168. At least a warm-up fight or something to actually put pen to paper. But the favourite in that will be Mark Dickinson.
For sure. Jermaine, you agree with that?
Yeah, the favourite will be Mark. But like I said, experience as well sometimes counts as well. And we mentioned earlier about rolling the dice. Who knows? It's boxing, anything's possible. And
great body shot.
I think Troy Williamson's at a crossroads now. He probably has to win this fight now.
Yeah.
Other probably might be his last.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. That was a great shot by Chelli.
It's kind of weird because Chelli's on the outside. He's fighting on the outside but staying dominant.
Like I said,
I have to give credit to that.
He's fighting on the outside, but he's first to the punch.
Yeah. Look at that. It looks like Adam Hepple is used to, slowing down his opponents with his style, with his movement. Look, he brings the pressure, steps forward with them,
where you need to
throws it, dips the head, throws a 1-2.
Experience there, tie them up there.
And to think, 20 fights, he's only 27 years old.
Oh, that's a big shot.
Wow. There
you go. Oh,
great shot. Great shot. He felt that.
He just froze it.
Yeah. Doubled up on that as well. Good combo.
7-0.
So you have Chelli every round?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I mean,
I want to give him something. I do. I want to. I want him to show something. It's definitely going to be a great experience for him in general. I know the fight's not done. We got another 3 rounds. It's just for him to just unlock something within himself, just to really dig deep. And this is what the corner, it's the work of the corner now. This is where we see the job of the corner. What do they say to him to liven him up? What are they talking to him in there? What are they tactic are they doing to him? Are they breathing life into him?
just got to see more of a punch output from Adam going through.
And the viewers at home, put it in the comments what your score is. Do you see it 7-0 for Chelli? 7 rounds for Chelli. Let us know what you think, how the fight is going. But press that subscribe button while you're at it.
Yeah. Like and subscribe if you can.
That's it.
Yeah, there we go. I think he stepped up now, because right now he has to go for a KO, a knockdown. You know, we're gonna see a side. Yeah,
that's it.
A loop from the hook, and he just throws it right back.
Yeah. This is where you have to be busy. You can't just admire your punch, your shot, throw a shot and admire it. You gotta follow it up with something.
Like I said, he's more of like a cute boxer. Yeah. Admires the work, touches movements.
Well, being 7 rounds down, you're going to have to change that.
Yeah, and that's
have to do something.
Yeah. We need to see a plan B.
It's interesting to know if maybe his corner said to him to change.
Yeah, whoa.
There you go. There's plan B. Maybe there's plan B.
Plan B's coming.
That's okay.
Fire.
There you go.
Don't slow it down.
Plan B.
It's right
activated.
there. Plan B.
It's been activated.
Hey.
Come on.
He slowed it down. I'm just very intrigued as Zak's working on the back foot.
It's that experience.
Yeah. But he's trying another side.
Doesn't feel no pressure, just on that experience.
Just see there, he just rode that storm there, that little storm from Adam there.
Especially
he rode
when
it there.
Someone's got the Philly show, left hand a bit low. It's inviting you to throw a shot because they're confident in what they can return. Hey. You going for that right?
Yeah. That's a good shot.
It's a very good shot.
Good shot.
Just line that right.
Even being in the corner as well.
Look how Chelli moves his head in such a way when he throws the punch. It's so unorthodox. You have to be like naturally awkward. He's naturally awkward in what he does. It's not something you can just teach. It's a bit of that, a natural thing. That's his unique thing, that he just throws his head with the shot.
What I love is he's against the ropes. He's in the corner. He doesn't cover up. He doesn't look pressured. It's just he waits for him to come and he counters, and then puts him on the back foot.
Probably doesn't respect his power as well.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't respect his power.
It's just look every time, even when he pushes the left out, the head goes towards the right as well. Man.
Clash of heads. Big clash of heads.
That's what you have to see. But a bit feisty there. Maybe that's what we need to see. That's something we need in the fight.
8-0 down.
Keep an eye out for the next round, I'll say.
That was a big clash of heads. Well, it's more forehead to chin, but still. John, so 8 rounds to Chelli you got?
Yeah. I'm upset, you know, for an English title.
You expected something better, right?
You want to see someone just kind of
take that opportunity coming from.
Because I think I was doing an interview on
North Central title.
Fight Fan TV, big them up, and I said the intriguing thing is I'm seeing a 7 fighter go against someone that's had 19 fights. It's very risky, but we want to see someone. I was intrigued to see how does he address it. Is he going to come in with nothing to lose?
I think that landed on the glove.
Yeah, he's catching the shot, you know. He's just not making him pay when he gets inside that position to throw the shot. Like he's working his way. Look,
it's very wild.
Beautiful that, and he's turned and returned straight back into the middle. That's great ring, generalship and IQ. Definitely. He knows where the ring is.
And this is where you can see maybe Adam walking onto something now, where he's getting desperate in the fight now. He's chasing the fight.
and he, he's back in the middle. I think just the movement of Chelli is really going underrated in the way that he's just taking a step, but not going into the ropes and not staying there. He knows where he is. Knows when to hold right there. Turns him off and puts himself back into the middle. Great generalship. Great.
Thing about Adam Hepple, there's a few times he's called Chelli.
Hey!
Great shot.
Whoa! That was that.
Barrow
Hey,
the shot
okay.
now
he's got. Now he's going. Hey,
really
Chelli.
tight.
He's putting chili on him. He's putting the chili on him. Hey. I never knew how this was. Okay. Whoa. Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. Now he's taming him. He's taming him.
Like you said, fire with fire.
Yeah, but he's breathing heavily here now.
Yeah, he
See
is.
that glitch there?
Yeah. You're right when you're looking at the breathing, Chelli seems under control. He's taking his time.
Another big shot there.
He just folds the whole hip into that right.
Yeah. Fudden shots.
Spiteful.
There we go.
Could be in trouble here.
Could it be?
And the clinch there just to survive that Barrows of attack.
1, 2, 3. Round 9. Oh, not right again.
Wobbled him a bit.
He keeps.
Hey! Big right hand there
Beautiful
from Chelli.
right.
And he's unwinding the shots now.
Chelli is
a few shots there back ahead. I thought that was.
the chili on him. Are we going to see something this last? Oh, there we go.
Chelli's really turning it on now.
He's knocking the door.
Oh,
there we go.
Hey!
Could be over.
Could be over.
Down goes Adam Hepple.
Oh, he's down.
Yeah,
Statement made by Chelli.
He's down.
Zak Chelli has made a statement now.
Is he down? Chelli is in the building. He's putting Chelli on the ring. He's put Chelli saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell.
I didn't know Chelli had
Big
that.
round for Zak Chelli there.
He just threw the shot.
Statement made.
Pop, down. Whoa.
And you sense that I said to you that round now you're gonna see something in that round. Because the way they clashed heads in the round before that, you sense this round it's gonna spice up, and they really did there.
I like to say that was spice. That was his chili. That was the seasoning. He was all through the fight. He's been seasoning him, frying a bit of chili on him. You know when you're marinating chicken at home, you put in your marinade in it. It was like that, and then there, pop. Yeah.
So what's round 10? What's that going to be? Straight in the oven?
No. I think it's in the oven.
We're going to see if he's added the all-purpose seasoning first.
He's put all-purpose in there. He's got Scotch bonnet. He's putting Scotch bonnet in there. It's a lot of pepper there. Could he go for it this round? I think this round's going to be there.
He's going to try and finish him.
Are we going to see a stoppage?
Oh, I think so. I think so.
Is Adam going to hear the bell, final bell?
I think that they both have to go for it, but Adam looks a bit, how can I say, taken from that shot.
Yeah. Oh,
what a shot!
Big shot downstairs.
And I
don't think he's making it. I don't think he's beating the count now.
He's not. No, he's praying. He's gone down.
Now goes in. And
Chelli
is victorious at your call.
Chelli has peppered the ring.
That's a real statement win.
The chili in there. All-purpose chili.
Yeah, let's hope Adam's okay there.
We have a new English light heavyweight champion, ladies and gentlemen.
He has put himself in the light heavyweight scene. He's there.
Let's hope Adam's okay here because the oxygen's coming in now.
Wow.
That was a big shot downstairs.
And you have to think about it. All around, Chelli's just throwing headshots. Throwing it over right. Yeah. And in the last round, he chose to throw a body shot.
That shot sunk in. I can see that from here. You can see the whole, it's just took the whole breath away. He winced up, cold out like a ball.
Experience.
Yeah, and let's hope he's okay here.
Experience, man, yeah.
You could sense the end was near from the last round.
Yeah.
Obviously, he got saved by the bell. And then this time he was getting him out there. I told you, he added the all-purpose seasoning to that performance tonight.
That last round was not expected in that way. Finishing, I would have thought, a right hand. I was thinking the way that he keeps looping that right hand around the glove, but to do well a left to the body was beautiful work from Chelli.
Devastating. What a way to close off the show. We started off the show with a finish and then we ended it like this. What a way to do this.
It's great to see Adam put back on his feet there.
Yeah.
Round of applause.
You know, he will learn from this. Let's clap for him. Clap for Adam. He will learn from this. He can come back. It's
listen,
beautiful...
to take this fight in your 8th fight.
Yeah, he rolled the dice.
Are you crazy? In your 8th fight? Well, be proud of him. Anyone that is supporting Adam, you know what I mean, he's done well. He's done a great thing. And the beautiful thing, he took a risk. A lot of people are scared to take risks. They want to play it safe. And when you play it safe, you don't get nowhere. And he took a huge risk. And I feel that it's, you know, it pushes his stake up in boxing. In my eyes anyway, he gets so much respect. You know, his fans there supporting him. And I think that, you know, he goes back to the drawing board and learns from this, and he's going to come better and better. You know, I think, you know, he's seasoned for, you know, a comeback into a Southern Area fight or something. Or, you know, another comeback in a Southern Area.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new English light heavyweight champion, and his name is Zak Chelli, and he's here. He just opened the new chapter in the light heavyweight division. Jermaine, where does he go from here?
I mean, we spoke to him at the last Boxer Academy show.
Yeah.
And he called out a few names in that thing, but obviously he was going to take care of business in that. He said he's seen him in there with some top thing, and he showed levels here again tonight. But I like to see him in there with Willie Hutchinson. I really would.
I would love that.
I think that's
really?
a great fight.
I would love that.
Okay.
I really do want to see that fight. I mean, that could be made.
I'll love to see
Willie,
the press conference for that one.
Yeah, with Willie being a Queensbury fighter, and with him being a WBM fighter, that can easily be made.
Big fight.
All right, I'll get what you mean. I'll get what you go with that one.
Now on his dad's shoulders as well. His dad's a former fighter. Now he's trainer. Big achievements. English title. British title at super middleweight, Commonwealth title. He's done well at 27 years old.
Oh man, he's done excellent, man. He deserves his props for what he's done for the sport and where he's still going. You know, he's shown that when you lose, you can come back. A lot of people fall off when they lose and don't even come back in the gym. But look at him back in it, back in the mix, ready to take. weren't even disheartened. Still boxed him like he's boxing someone that was 20 and 0. You know what I mean? He didn't take him lightly, and that was a beautiful thing. You know what I mean?
And we mentioned earlier, obviously, why would he take this fight? We mentioned, obviously, that we didn't expect him to take this fight. Obviously, stepping down, going for English title, a title you won before previously. But opportunities, when opportunity knocks, sometimes you got to answer the opportunities. Take the opportunities.
Yeah, and you know, I'm so.
And this is why this is why Warren Boxer Management signed him. They believed in him, and it's only upwards now.
There you go.
Look how happy he is.
Yeah. Look at him, look at him, look at him.
And you wouldn't get a lot of fighters who've been to the top, been on Sky and being on before TNT Sport, having the British, having the Commonwealth, going for the having a mandatory fight for an IBF world title, and then coming down to fight for an English. You wouldn't see anyone being happy with that. That shows the humbleness. Yeah. That shows the humbleness there. That he would take any opportunity.
Yeah. And it's so exciting now, light heavyweight division now. We mentioned so many fighters in that division. It's exciting. I can't wait to see.
I think that's the division, you know. In England right now, I feel like that's the exciting division at the moment. And that heavy, there's so much.
I agree.
In there, man. You know,
because you got so many people there. You got Ezra Taylor. You got Ben Whittaker. You know, from Anthony Yar to Buatsi to Aziz. Now, you know, Zak Chelli, Willie Hutchinson. And you still got Callum Simpson that could still go up. He's made it clear that he will go up to fight Ben Whittaker at light heavyweight. So you got so many people that can do it, so many great fighters in that division.
Yeah. It's quite hot in that division right now. So,
but here's a question for you both. What's been the highlight of the night? What's been the best fight for you? The best performance?
That's tough now. Do you want to go first? You go first.
That's quite tough now, because I did like the performance from Masood, Abdulah in the co-main. Obviously, Zak Chelli stealing the show, being the main event there, and getting a stoppage there. You probably have to go with Zak Chelli there, and he made a real statement tonight.
I'm going to agree exactly what you say, because I was going to say Mahmoud gave such a beating, which I loved it, and that guy, I've seen him fight, he's not an idiot. But I just loved the education of the boxing that was showed by Zak Chelli, that made me look at him in a different light. Everything, the way he returned into the middle, just the way he throws shots and throws it in such an awkward way and throws his head out of the way, replies straight back, throws a shot as soon as he throws a shot, stops the timing. I feel like you know, he showed a bit more deeper than what we see as just a fierce fighter. He showed a lot of ring IQ to me.
I agree. I'm going to give it to Reza Ali, and the reason being is being out of the ring for 13 months, coming back here, being knocked down, even though me and Jermaine thought it was a slip anyway, but still, being knocked down and coming back from that like it was nothing, and then put the performance that he did with the great support that he had. I'm going to give it to Reza Ali for the performance of the night. But don't take away even from Kristaps Zulgis. That was a shock as well. And even the opponent of Elimasi as well, Javier Santana. You can't take that away from him.
No,
you know,
I can't,
he went in there. The first round, you thought, okay.
And he took some shots. He did take some right hands. I was like, whoa. But he just, I don't know, he remained very calm.
And you might maybe have to give it to him, because that was the shock of the night. You never gave him a chance, because you know Elimasi, the talent that he is and how explosive he is as well. And you know, for not only to lose, but in devastating fashion from Javier Santana as well.
Yeah.
You know, you might have to give it to Santana.
I get what you mean, because it was more educated in terms of the way he allowed him to punch him, the person punch himself out, and then go for, you know, stay consistent. Because I was thinking, you know, when I see his spit out his gum shield and all that, I'm thinking, it's going to be a one for Elliot. He's still going to keep throwing, and you know, to turn it around like that was, you know, quite a shocker.
What was your thoughts on Alfie Gaskin's performance?
Alfie Gaskin did. What fight was that one? You know,
Alfie Gaskin was against Manish.
Was he a middleweight?
Middleweight, yeah, super middleweight. Or middleweight.
I came in and I saw that Aish was throwing some haymakers, and what I started realizing from the guy you just mentioned, I'm sorry, I forgot his name.
Alfie Gaskin.
Alfie. He was throwing a bit of shots, but he didn't want to commit too much. And then he started getting away where he would kind of fumble the work in terms of throw a shot, hold, and it was kind of working for him. Throw a shot, hold, not engaging too much, throwing, you know, stealing the round. He found a way to steal a round, where he will hold, fall onto him, hold tight. If it gets too much, squeeze a little through jab, move, get to the corner, hold. I feel he just found a way to steal the fight.
Jermaine?
Yeah. I mean, he done what he needed to do to win tonight. I mean, he just boxed very well, got behind a jab, turned his opponent throughout the fight. He didn't really look in trouble, really. I thought Manish was a bit kind of reserved, could have showed a bit more, let his hands go a bit more, but a very good, comfortable performance for Alfie Gaskin tonight. And I just think it's been a great show tonight. I really enjoyed tonight. Some
great show.
Some good fights, some shocks tonight as well. Some shocks tonight.
Big shocks.
But like I said, WBM Trinity put on a great show again tonight. I've enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to the next one. I really am.
Of course. We're going to give 2 shout-outs before we go as well. First of all, to Justin, who's behind the scenes as well. He's done a great job. You know, he's smiling right now, but he doesn't get the praise that he deserves. So I'm going to give it to him. He's flowers as well. Like, well done to Justin.
He's like the disco DJ.
That's it, disco DJ.
Make sure that you can hear us and zoom in and out of us, yeah? So when you're seeing those flies, him, yeah?
The other one we've got to give, especially for me and Jermaine, is Bravos, the glove company who...
Oh, Bravo.
How many knockouts were there tonight under the Bravos gloves? So, you know, one of the gloves that are taking over boxing right now. So shout out to Bravos out there as well.
Yeah. I'd like to make a shout out as well. She's not here tonight. I don't know if she's gone, but Abs as well tonight. Great working with her tonight. Really enjoyed her analysis on the fights as well. So yeah, really good, positive night of boxing tonight. I really enjoyed it at the Mecca of British boxing, let's say.
Holy grail of British boxing is here. How special is your call for you, John?
You know, your calls are like, oh man, I love coming here. I just love it, because you know, it's just like the proving ground. I remember having all those nervous times, just waiting in the back, and you're just waiting, and you're on a timeline thinking, oh my God. So it's like, I like to always go in the back and see some fighters and make sure I just give them that, you know, give them that push. Even if they win, if they lose, come back and just, you know, let them know, yo, it's okay. It's okay to throw the dice. It's okay to take the risk, which you've done. You know what I mean? And it's part of the game. Sometimes you might win, because there's people when they lose, and it's like, if they won that fight, they would have overlooked all the mistakes they made. all the way that they box, all the nutrition or the garbage they ate and waited 2 to 4 weeks to quickly get it off. And then when it's paid them in a way which made them lost, they've realized, okay, I need to fix up. Because some people, when they win and they do it in the way that they've been cheating the game, then they will always continue to cheat the game because it works for them. But you can't cheat it. And that's why sometimes losing, or should I say lessons, are so great.
Well said, well said.
Thank you.
Guys, on behalf of Warren Boxing Management and Trinity Entertainment, thank you for tuning in. Press that subscribe button, share this link, show everyone if they missed the show, and we'll see you at the next show. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you.